Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Officially to day 2 of this speedrun. We had yesterday 6 hours and 47 minutes clocked in for level 90. We're currently level 91. We have left the elixirs to drink, so that's good. We need to make anti-venom because I want to have that more experience. Even though I really don't want to make more anti-venoms because I'm literally running out. I'm going to make 3 because I think if we push like nightmare dungeons, we should level up. Since we have quite some glyphs to still 21, correct? If we're looking at this is like currently Spirit is 21, Earth and Sky, Dominate, Exploit. We need Fang and Claw up. We need Outmatch up. I mean, luckily we have the full guide created. So there's a bunch of things to get up. And then on 100, we're going to essentially kick out the whole Paragon board to redo it. And get even better. Darrow, greetings to New York. Good to see you there. Cobb, thank you for the brand new Prime subscription. A pleasure. Is there a... Oh, there's a Helltide up with... Wait, that's weird. A Helltide doesn't even have a... What? That one doesn't even have like a Iron Wolf event. Huh? Am I blind? No, it's below. Oh, Cinder collected. I was like, what? you don't even have an Iron Wolf event? Nah. That's hella weird, mate. So we pop the first 2 elixirs straight up in 35% bonus XP. We're going to start the timer again. So this is not the timer for 10, right? The split kind of broke. So we're going to be probably handish entering the time. So we get that then done and just calculate it up. It'll all be possible. And yesterday we made very good progress. I'm like actually really proud of the build. And today we got to figure out if the Banished Lord's Talisman is really worth it. Especially as we play Ring of Starless Skies, because technically these 2 things counteract each other. Because the Ring of Starless Skies would reduce your... Ooh, nice. Would reduce your mana cost, and the Banished Lord's Talisman technically wants you to spend Spirit, so it's kind of like, what am I going to do now? Am I not going to spend Spirit? Am I going to spend Spirit? Right? Shawal, I appreciate it, brother. Oh, Boogeg, that's definitely something like, it's an interesting achievement, trying to, in 24 hours, get everyone leveled up. But something I also heavily would never attempt. I enjoy my, single class fun speed runs here of maybe getting a class up. We'll definitely do a Barbarian. We'll definitely do a Sork too. I think Sork will be very interesting because Sork is so fast right now. So Sork could be insane. How do you activate 2 elixirs at the same time? That's not a dumb question, Asdeer. So you have to have the elixir of anti-venom. That one is from a quest in the bottom left of Gea Cool. So all the way, map, bottom left, Gea Cool, teleport point, right in this house. That's where you can do the quest, and then you have this unlocked for your whole account. Okay, not just for your character. Oh, that's a max life. Jeez, I need that. A max life cudgel would be so good. Okay, 2 rings with greater affix is also nice. Vulnerable. That would be nice for my rogue. And vulnerable. Jeez, max life and vulnerable. Holy, okay. Just calm down. Damn, son. You just... Okay. I mean, this is good for the rogue. The other 2 I sadly have to trash because I don't need the vulnerable. Are you fighting Pulverize, Chobi? It's really fun. It does feel weaker than before, but I think this will change to a degree because you can get a lot of life. I mean, look at me. Right now I'm at 25,000 life. I have barely tapped into what is possible, right? I'm not even running the 45% life that you can get from all the rubies. I barely have greater life on any items or masterwork anything, right? I mean, I have a greater affix here, but on my weapon, the greater affix is missing, which leads to another 4,000 life. And we're actually going to change our spirit that is currently on attack speed actually to maximum life too. So we can already go to 33,000 right there, right now. Boom. And I like, again, I haven't even started, right? Like I'm freaking level 91. I'm nothing. And here we are though, going completely crazy. And we need to change the Paragon board to get even more out. You have a note in the Druid Paragon board that gives you 4% more life. That goes up to 8% more life. And then with the right Paragon glyph, you can boost this by 125%. That means that 8% life is essentially times 125%. You might also notice how we changed some things. We actually brought the werewolf form back into the fray. We added some poisoning fun to this. So we're essentially now utilizing the poison creeper more than ever before to essentially do even more nasty damage. Because if we now poison an enemy, that was an 18 million. That was an 18 million overpower crit. Because of the power of poison, multiplied with all the other stuff. So we changed the build a bit, but we already put the build guide out because I wanted to make this more efficient and fun for all of you. And that's why I already added some more shebang to it. 6 hours. We're currently sitting at 6 hours and 47 minutes with the XP boost. But we're obviously not 100 yet, right? I think the sword will be able to do it faster, and that's why we're gonna like on Sunday, on Monday, we're probably gonna be leveling up. On Monday, we're probably gonna level up sword, and on Tuesday it might be barbarian already. I can't actually wait for it. It's so good. So sorry for this timer, by the way, not counting up correctly. But I broke it yesterday by having to like end the stream. I swapped from Rogue to Necro, and damn what a different it is just running through it. But Hamutakon, Rogue was so amazing. I have to say that Rogue was easier than Necro when it comes down to running through. I mean, at least if you play the Heartseeker build, right? So I had a better run through experience with Rogue. You're still enjoying the season 5 weeks in. We're in the 4th week intake. It's the 4th week. 5th week is next week. But yes, we're like, I mean, like, ignore me, right? I'm nitpicking. I can't believe it as well that after all this time, like everyone, not only you, everyone. Okay, werewolf, 8 million crit, nice. Why do we use the werewolf form? Well, the werewolf form is essentially to just poison her, right? And then she takes 40, then she takes 100% more damage from us. Can you believe that? It's so funny because you get this one here, 55% damage multiplicative, right? And then in our skill board currently, we also have the 30% bonus crit to poison enemies. Oh, plus we get even more damage reduction. Kind of nasty. I decided to give Elden Ring a try, downloading it as we speak. I've seen your guides. Which is the best starter video? The one with the blood build. We have a blood build that essentially gives you OP early in 30 minutes. You should be able to, as a brand new player, probably knock it out in an hour tops. But yeah, that's like, I would recommend that. Like generally look for the OP early builds. There, yeah, the samurai one. It has a Nagakiba. It's my favorite build, honestly. Cannot vouch for it enough. That's attack speed and lucky hit chance. What? That ring is perfect. That's like, this is the ring I sold for 1 billion gold, guys, just without the greater affix. So it's attack speed and lucky hit chance and maximum life. This one would probably sell for 500 million again. Straight up, boom. You might not want to believe it, but that's what it is. I'm not sure where I'm pulling these from. Like, I'm just seem to be pulling them out of my butthole, like left, right, and center at this point. I don't have words for this anymore.
I need more time.
Not even like interested in doing this event here, like rather just moving through, right? I want to find like some been very good. I want to find like some more cool locations like soul spires and so on. Oh, please. I'm here. I've arrived. Yep. It's a me, Ponyhoff. I have come to spread freedom. Robert, if it's your first time Elden Ring, don't follow any guides. I mean, everyone plays games different, Robert. I don't tell anyone to not start with a guide. It's literally a personal decision. I've seen people that start Elden Ring without guides and just stop playing after 2-3 hours because they're frustrated. Not every gamer is built the same, sir. So these recommendations to not use guides is always a personal thing, you know? It's never a universal thing. And I'm not saying that as someone who creates guides to help people. I'm saying that as someone who just has seen enough people struggle and start hating games because they decided to do it all alone and never listen to advice, you know? What site do you sell items? Diablo.trade. Diablo.trade. I have been buying and selling my items on. Again, like so far, I've sold 2 items. One for 400 million very early in this season, and one currently for 1 billion. 1 billion sounds a bit extreme. Yeah, maybe, but if the people have it, give it. You know? Give me that 1 billion. Could someone please put in the next heart so I don't have to? I don't have that many hearts. How do you price armor? You mean for trading? It really depends on what's on the armor and how desirable it is. For example, if you have an armor with Golem Mastery and if it's +3, that's at least 500 million gold. Right? End of the day, the ring I sold, for example, could have been sold for up to 5 billion gold. But I sold it for 1 billion because I was happy with 1 billion. Right? 1 billion gold, I'm good to go for quite a while. Don't have to worry about things. Can literally now make certain builds work that I couldn't before. How do you determine which item to try to sell? Just go on the website and look for similar items and what they sell for. Usually double affix items always sell extremely well. Single affix items sometimes, but double affix items go very well. I mean, end of the day, you have to understand what would be good for your build or what's good for the top builds, right? What do the best builds essentially need? And then if you have an item that one of the best S tier builds needs, well, they're going to run in your door, sir. Trust me. They'll be like, please, harder. Wow, I'm dropping today greater affix items like crazy. On the one hand, I kind of want to get away from here, but on the other hand, like people are being invaded here right now. I feel like if we do one more Helltide Lady, we'll soon going to be like invaded wholesale. So I found a 3 GAT bolts. Well, oh, that should be selling really well. It's a profitable to farm goblins. There's nothing interesting about these treasures. No, it's not profitable. I mean, you should do what you enjoy doing, and if you want to screw over some goblins, do that. You know? But the new event is... So, I wouldn't say that the new event is something for you to hunt down. The new event is... It exists. Okay? I don't know if the second gift was already out, so don't forget to go into the shop and claim the free gifts. Because there is obviously these free gifts, right? Here, anniversary gift. I claimed the horse already. No, I claimed the weapon. Did I? Oh, I thought I would die. So yeah, I get the weapon. Don't forget to claim the free shebang. Oh, another greater affix item. Okay. We are talking, chat. We are talking. Holy Christ. Okay, let's ignore everyone and hand in some chests here. Level 92. Bing ding 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 ding. I still haven't spent my obols. That's why we went to town, to spend our obols. I am like very stupid. Can you miss the claimable free stuff? No, they said it's super easy to get all this stuff together. Okay, what do we have? Helmet with max life. We have a chest, but we don't need chests. We currently just need weapons. So that would be like if we get another weapon with like a lot of shebang. We need pants, maximum life willpower. I mean, a maximum life pants is a maximum life pants, right? Like that's it. I just need a maximum life pants. I was thinking about getting an item with dodge chance, maybe. Not sure if dodge chance would be it. That's movement speed boots, so that's good. I need critical strike chance rings, but the rest, attack speed and lucky hit chance. What the toxic F am I finding here? I'm like getting all the items that my rogue needs. You know, not even joking. Okay, what am I obol gambling? A weapon. Two-handed maces until I get one with greater life affix. Because that's what I need. I need a weapon that has a greater life affix, essentially. No greater life affix, no fun. Thank you for all the content found you during Lies of P. Baha, how many times did you beat the game? It is one of my favorites still. Lies of P has been like is just, I love that game. I wish I had an excuse just to play through it again, you know? Sometimes being a creator can be pain, because you're like you want to just sit down and play a certain game just for weeks to no end, but that's not an option. Not an option. Because it doesn't fit in your creation schedule and how you survive, you know, how you make a living. But I miss Lies of P. But hey, at least I got Elden Ring coming, so that has me happy. What druid build is there a planner for this? Yes, in the description of this YouTube video is a planner for this that explains how to do this build, and there's already the respective video that explains essentially how it all works, because we changed the build a little bit. We went away from wind shear and we essentially added the claw to give us poison, and we also made the creeper a little bit more central part of this, because my whole plan was to have the build essentially be making use of the poison, and it works really good. I'm a bit scared that I might not have enough unstoppable in the long run, but we'll see about that. How it goes with the unstoppable, essentially. But I'm intrigued. By the way, you don't actually need to pick up these treasure bags, guys. They'll land in your chest in the long run. I tried it out. This is probably my favorite event because you're just gonna overwhelm this event. Poison him with one hit and then kill him with the overwhelm, with the overpower. Yep. So like, you know, you poison him with one hit and then you just go and he dies. Okay, I can open both chests. I wasn't like looking to open both chests, but here we are. I'm probably just gonna open that one. The element build was insane. Why would you salvage GA weapons from obols without looking at it? That wasn't a GA weapon. There was only normal legendary weapons, but I'm like, if they don't have a greater affix, I'm not looking at it. So that was just normal legends. I would never just salvage a GA weapon, sir. It might have looked like a GA weapon, but it wasn't certainly one. Okay, let's go there. Maybe you just didn't see it in the heat of the moment. Maybe I didn't see it in the heat of the moment. And there's always a world. So there's a good 4-party Uber carry because I need an easy craftable build to carry my friends. Oh no. It's not a 4-party Uber carry build. No. For that you want wind shear. So this Pulverize is very fun for leveling, and I'll see how good it will be in the end game, end of the day. So leveling with it is just straight up brilliant. You're just gonna breathe through the leveling. I can't actually say for the end game how super efficient it will be, because I'm not in the end game yet, right? I know how efficient it used to be, and I think I know it can clear tier 100, so I do know that already. The pit can be cleared with it because it has been done before, but I gotta see how much effort you essentially, like how much perfection you need, and maybe the person that cleared that tier 100 also had a shitty build, because not many people have given Pulverize the chance it deserves, you know? Like, not many creators have really sat down. Everyone kind of went like for the S tier other builds, but I'm a Pulverize lover. What can I say? Nothing goes over that bear going boom, right? Okay, today already in like 20 minutes have made a level. Actually, in 20 minutes we've made a level. What the toxic chat? How have we made a level this quick? Am I gonna try to? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna rush this down simply because I can. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Try to fight me. Fight me. No? Oh, dear. See, like, this is why I like Pulverize. You know, like, sure, wind shear is fun and basic attack, bambo jambo, but you know, well, how can you just not love Pulverize Druid? For the sheer stupidity that the whole thing actually is, you know? Fight me, fight me, fight me. More fighting me. Is damage reducer down there? I wish there was a way to turn like Shockwave into a 360 skill. So you just walk into somewhere and it's just like Shockwave goes out in an area around you. And it's like absolute nuclear option.
I need time to do that.
Okay, not even worth it to collect more, so that's good. Let's do a Forgotten Ruins. Where is the okay. You want to mingle and jingle, but I don't want to tingle and tangle. Where's the Nightmare Dungeon I'm looking for? I tend to like just move out of the way of the map, right? And then you find it. Yeah, this looks 10 times more fun than Windshield. That's why I'm playing it. Oh, good to see you there, brother. I like Pulverize Druid the last 2 seasons. Can't wait to see this finished. The 1 to 100 is definitely sound, right? I'm already very, very happy with the 1 to 100. We streamlined the whole thing. I like the use of Poison Creeper because right now we're using Poison Creeper together with the chance to actually reset Poison Creeper too, so that you have a chance to reset your companion skill. And that's actually really funny. Because now I have a better potential, like, you know, I can use this. I can slam out, then I'll reset the cooldown for it, then I can use it again. I can essentially permanently make sure to have everyone poisoned. And if I have the enemy poisoned, then we are going to be doing more damage multiplicative to them. I'm not sure how much that will be worth it over, for example, damage from Fortify. Right? Because the poison multiplier is just bigger. But if I think about like that you're actually going to be using the Poison Creeper a lot, especially in the pit. So this is like the thought for the pit where you're going to be doing this a lot, right? And then you instantly do like a huge amount of bonus damage more. And then like, you know, with good lucky hit chance, you're going to be resetting this really quick. Should be sound.
Not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there's a way to play this also with all companions, but I found that a bit silly. Because the way to play this with all companions was a bit stretching it too much. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get eaten. Why do we want to turn into the wolf every now and then? Movement speed. Movement speed.
Not ready yet.
Well, that's a greed shrine. That's technically what you want. Because greed shrine means bonus gobbies. Sir Goblin, it would be very kind if you could just stop running.
I must wait.
Thank you, Sir Goblin. Oh, Demon's Stretch. I kind of want that. Always been a fan of Demon's Stretch.
I must wait a moment.
Good. Throw to the study hold. So the Hammer Council thing, it's a world record. Nah. We've been making decent time. I'm happy about like the time we essentially put in and how fast it has been going. We're currently like just putting random points into things. Not really like optimizing Paragon. That will come later. A treasure bag pickup. The treasure bag, it lands in your box of riches, so you don't actually have to pick them up. It lands there. Is Grandfather fix up? I think next week. But also don't play Grandfather. Return the mechanical boxes back. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna miss the mechanical box. Also, who came to the idea to play this respective dungeon, guys? What's up? Stunned all of you.
Not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. Is that the mechanical? No, that's where I need to return the mechanical box. The Grandfather for the best bar build. I forgot. Barbarian. Yes, obviously. For the Barbarian, Grandfather is still good. Sorry. I keep forgetting that people actually play Barb.
Not ready yet.
Well, that was at 11,000. Okay. 11 million, sorry. $11 million overpower. It is working. I need a spirit per second boots. So everything that has spirit per second needs to be taken on the boots. So that's a must. About a Stormclaw right now. I get 925 stuff and a 38 stuff and was thinking of leveling one.
Not ready.
Haven't played it. Haven't tried. I mean, right now the popular ones is mostly Windshear. Also, a lot of people enjoy Windshear for leveling. I found that Windshear leveling, as efficient as it might be, is just a very a bland experience. The main reason we actually went for Pulverize instead of Wind Shear, that the experience is just straight up better. Right? I mean, who doesn't want to have a good level experience? Hey, where's the other mechanical box? Oh, it's probably there. Jeez. I'm going like all the way where it's probably just down there. Can Druid something in the pit? I mean, the highest achieving Druid is currently sitting at 120 in the pit without Holy Bolts. So always without Holy Bolts, right? But yes, Druid can in the pit. I mean, not as much as others, but as long as you can do 100, what do you care, right? 100 is the only achievement that most people should really look for. My creeper instantly reset. That's actually nice. Another greater affix ring. I mean, I'm just getting like greater affix items left, right, and center. I am, right? But where you go, I will go Pulverize. It's like one build to rule them all. So I will see that I beat Uber Lilith with Pulverize. I will see that I beat the Pit 100 with Pulverize, and that I beat Tormented bosses with Pulverize. And my main question is just, how hard is it? We're clawing in between. We're gonna get insane amounts of bonus damage. I like Reflower Spirit. We're actually staggering. That's interesting to see. Oh. Wow, we get double stun. Triple stun. That's why you want Metamorphosis at this point. Because that's the weakness of the Druid, right? You might get stunned many, many times in a row. Might be a stinker. Good. Might get stunned many times in a row. We wanted to have Fang and Claw up. So today's the day of getting everything to level 15, at least. I have a bunch of glyphs I need to get to level 15. The whole inventory is follow again. Jeez. 105. Red winner. 105, not 13. I was happy making it to 61 in the pit. I mean, with 61 in the pit, you have everything done, kind of. So 61 is the minimum you want. So we have 90 damage over time. We get an armor, but I don't want armor gloves. I have currently attack power. Shred, no. I'm probably going to take Lucky Hit at this point for the time being. I need some more Lucky Hit. Storm Strike. I don't like any of these pans. Are all these pans just useless? That's overpower damage. That's interesting, but we don't actually need that. It's kind of like it's interesting, but we don't actually need it. Okay, boots. Maybe with spirit per second. Maximum life. I mean, that's also not triple dash boots. Like, it would be maximum life, right? And they would be good. But I need triple dash boots, because if I'm not getting triple dash boots, that's maximum life and lucky hit chance and armor. That's actually really nice. I just keep stacking up like useful items, and it's funny how we're just stacking up useful items left, right, and center at this point. Let me check if the wife is writing me a massage right now. No, not a massage. Rhyme Scar, Deadman Stretch. I wanted to do Deadman Stretch. Okay, both potions are gone. Oh, no, not that one. I need Resourcefulness and Anti-Venom. Resourcefulness is just so good. Is there a good Bulwark build possible? I Mission Consume, the idea is because we're getting so much life, that's why we're playing Overpower. Because life plus Fortify is the Overpower multiplier, right? And if I can get 80,000 life together, then shouldn't that technically translate into absolute abysmal levels of obliteration? Technically. Right? So that's the thought process behind it right now. And since we can fortify relatively easy, the thought would be, shouldn't we be pushing, you know, Overpower beyond belief? Oh, you're here? We need him poisoned, because on poison he takes more damage. Why they nerf Pulverize Druid? All the builds Barb doesn't make sense. Pulverize is one of the first Druid builds that hit 500 million. Well, so the problem is that the developers said they struggle with balancing Barbarian. And it's literally impossible to balance Barbarian. And now in order to balance Barbarian, they're doing some weird things that inevitably affect the other classes as well. Like the Overpower nerfs this season, they're only because of Barbarian. Sorry. Like there was no other reason than that. Like the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? That one got nerfed because of Barbarian. It didn't get nerfed because the Banished Lord's Talisman was going too crazy on other classes. It was only going too crazy on Barb. So they essentially nerfed one thing because of one class in the game that is naturally imbalanced. That's a little bit of a stinker, because right now every single Overpower build suffers from the fact that Barb is just... Yeah, Barb just ruined it, right? Because Banished Lord's Talisman with a 120% multiplier was fine. It was making other classes with Overpower builds good. I mean, that it was making Barb go super crazy, sure. But, I mean, Barb is super crazy no matter what, right? It's not like that they needed the Banished Lord's Talisman to you know, ascend to new mentality. They can do it without. Right? I'm kind of like, so could we just revert the changes to Banished Lords, because they essentially punished everyone else but, you know? They punished everyone else but. Barbarian right now. I mean, all Necromancer Overpower builds are essentially dead because of it, right? There's no Necromancer Overpower build that works anymore, because that multiplier got ruined. I mean, it doesn't speak for Necromancer Overpower builds. They were anyways borderline like just functional enough, you know? Oh, the Butcher. But unfortunate. Can't compete with the Butcher at this level, mainly because he just eats me. No, that's a bit too high level tier for the butcher to play with. Be able to ignore him for a while because he can't follow me into this event room. Oh, poison creeper. Again, poison creeper 55% more damage. And the main reason for poison creeper is also for the pit later to make the whole gameplay a bit more convenient, because if you're having your opponents just like locked in with a poison creeper, then they can't, you know, follow you. You can just stand like very relaxed on the sidelines to punish everyone for existing. Kind of cool. Bone Spirit get nerfed? No, Bone Spirit didn't get nerfed. Bone Spirit is fantastic. But Bone Spirit got nerfed because of Banished Lord's Talisman, yes. I mean, imagine Bone Spirit can do up to 1 billion. Oh, that's great. Bone Spirit can do up to 1 billion overpowers currently, right? But the thing is, that thing get cut down by 50%. So Bone Spirit would actually be so good right now if we had the old Banished Lord's Talisman, right? Just simply due to the fact that, well, that's where the multiplier would be looking at. And even like bad Bone Spirit builds would instantly be better. So there's like so many reasons to actually restore this in my eyes. This is just sad to see again, like that we only got ruined because of Barbarian, right? The biggest upset is essentially that the devs themselves said we struggle. We don't know how to balance the Barbarian. Like we made him a bit too strong. Like they literally said it. We made it too strong. There's too many aspects, and we can't balance these 4 aspects. Now the only solution would be to essentially take these 4 aspects away, but whew. I mean, imagine you're like, hey, Barb. So instead of being able to play your aspects now, they're gone. Huh. What do you think about Endariel's Claw? I haven't actually checked the Endariel's builds, but I don't believe it much in any builds that need an Uber unique. Because that's kind of like they would only work with an Uber unique, right? I'm saying that obviously as I'm playing the Harlequin Crest, but you don't have to play the Harlequin Crest to make this work, right? It works perfectly fine without. It's just that the Harlequin Crest makes it better. So and that's where I'm like, when like any build that uses Ascension Endariels, it's like if you don't have Endariels, you might as well not look at the build, right? And that never sits well with me. Like so like you need this item, that Uber unique, or the build is not working. The Barbs would burn the Blizzard headquarters down if you steal their aspects. Yeah, I also don't think it's the solution that we essentially ruin Barb to make it up for everyone. I think the solution in my eyes would be just give us more. Like, right, what if we as the Druid, Necromancer, and Sorcerer, I think the 3 classes that don't have more aspects like the Rogue and the Barb, if we get a belt slot, that'd be fantastic. And that belt slot could be utility and offensive, maybe? That'd be grand. Be excited for that. Oh, almost 40k life, chat. I use wind shear with 100% attack speed. It's kind of nuts. It is, but at the same time, it's kind of like boring. I mean, the only reason I don't play wind shear is just literally because it bored me. But I'm saying that as I'm playing Heartseeker Rogue, which some people would consider as boring as well. But I guess I'm a hypocrite, guys. Oh, there's another cursed shrine. Here we go again. Do, 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 do. Mamma mia. Here we go again. How about I just petrify every single one of you? Like how often Poison Creeper gets reset currently. Kind of nice to see. Poison Creeper. Like, see, on this many targets, when you're essentially going away and when you're trampling, but we get at least one Poison Creeper cooldown per cooldown duration. There's the Poison Creeper cooldown again. Mm-hmm. Oh, ow.
I must wait a moment.
Hello, Mr. Alpha.
I must wait a moment. I must wait a moment.
That's like literally the one thing I'm the weakest to right now. Frost. Anything frost related that gets you like locked in. Okay, 1, 2, fuck, almost 3. If I get Fang and Claw, that would be great. Then I need Outmatch next. I miss Poison Shred, but didn't Poison Shred only work because of bugs? Where it was like so good? I don't know. Like, so don't take this the wrong way, right? I let you don't know. You should do a video on Lucky Hit. I feel like a lot of people still don't understand the concept behind it. Yeah, so the video about Lucky Hit is going to start with Lucky Hit sucks, don't use it. Lucky Hit sucks, don't fucking use it. That's literally... Don't fucking use it. That's my Lucky Hit video. Like, don't you dare. By the way, Neil, good to see you there, brother. How are you doing? Also, Neil probably is planning that Sork level stream. Is a basic Sork gonna work? Like if you do like a Moonrise basic level Sork? 100% Lucky Hit for the win. I mean, the fun part is that Lucky Hit is so dependent on the class. You can literally not make a Lucky Hit Necro because every single Necro ability sucks Lucky Hit wise. It's like 5% chance to Lucky Hit. 10% chance of Lucky Hit. You know what Druid has? You know what Sork has? You know what Rogue has? Rogue has 50% chance to Lucky Hit. And you're like, okay. But why? Now, what have we done to deserve this? Who did we anger? See, this is kind of what I wanted to have, like dodge chance, maximum life, something yada 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 yada. I'm not sure how good dodge chance is going to be, but I kind of feel like beefing out some dodge chance for no reason but ever. Well, that is a 2 minutes. Wait, before I go for that 2 minutes, I need to try to kill the PvP boss, right? Yeah. Why do you recommend Lucky Hint Stun on your golden build, Aula? Because it works very well with Army of the Dead. Even though the chances are extremely low, it provides bonus stagger and the other option. Like, so you're rather going to take a very minimal Lucky Hit chance over taking something that's completely useless. Because the something that is completely useless that you would take would be on the Necro, for example, Decrepify size. Useless. Did you know that Druid has a glyph that just gives you 20% Lucky Hit plus, chat? It's my favorite glyph currently because getting a free 20% lucky hit, like there's nothing. Fire. I wish everyone had a glyph that did that. We don't have this as a necro. What's better on the affixes? Damage to crowd control, damage, or damage to close? Well, the problem with damage to crowd control is it only works against crowd control, right? So if you have a boss poison, doesn't work. It's not crowd control. Then if you're doing damage versus close is touching distance, right? And damage versus distance is not touching distance. So if you're too close to the boss and you're in touching distance, then you're close. But if you walk like a bit far away, then you're not close anymore. So it doesn't work. Is Decrepify size useless? Absolutely. Unless you're on controller, because the targeting of Decrepify is a bit harder. But I mean, you literally have a skill that pulls everyone together, and then you would use a second skill to have a larger Decrepify area where you pull everyone together. Huh? Why? You get them all in the middle already. Switch out for, you should go for temperings that do slow and freeze. So temperings, lucky hit to slow and freeze. They are unmatched. Actually really, really, really good. A lot of people do underestimate the living hell out of them. I mean, the best one for this is Earth Overpower damage. But the problem is, in order to get Earth Overpower damage, you need to be so lucky. Right? Whoa. Poor dude just got a double golem hit and died. Right? Wait, let me live. I just want to live. Oh. Like, nah, sir. Can't do that. So I kind of want to Helltide farm, but at the same time, I don't. Because as much as I want to do some Helltide farm, I need to at the same time just go back to Nightmare Dungeons at this point. But my danger meter is so far up. Yeah, but we need to farm Nightmare Dungeons since I just need more Glyph XP. As much as I would like to farm you. Need to go Lights Refused. Bye! I mean, with extra shrines. Yeah, but I can't be even asked to run behind the goblins, right? You get Earth Overpower damage rolls. Yes, Earth Overpower damage rolls are amazing, but they're like a 1 out of 5 to get. So most guides will never recommend for you to go for Earth Overpower damage, because the chance to get the Earth Overpower damage is like, it's like so slim that even recommending that seems kind of like a bit silly, because like, hey, so you only need to hit the 1 out of 5 roll and then you'll have maybe Earth Overpower damage, right? It feels even bad recommending that to someone. I mean, also that Earth Overpower damage is kind of like in the 1 out of 5 is stupid. And that, like, what I dislike the most is that Earth Overpower damage is actually Earth Overpower damage. Because maybe you don't want to play Overpower as an Earth skill, right? Maybe you don't want to do that. It's kind of like when you're playing Pulverize, might as well play it as a Earth skill, because if you're not doing that, you're doing it wrong. I'll go to 14 million. Feels like we've never been this consistent with the druid and higher damage overpowers. There's no one using Ring of Mendel anymore. The Ring of Mendel only scales with your damage and not with your minions' damage. So you're essentially now boosting your minions' damage finally. Just to have a Ring of Mendel who essentially doesn't scale with your minions' damage, ergo just your damage. So it's kind of like, why play the Ring of Mendel that essentially does nothing for you, right? So no one plays it because it used to be only good for that respective reason. Since your minions didn't used to do damage, but the Ring of Mendel used to do damage. And now that your minions do damage, it's kind of like silly that you don't need it anymore. Which means in my eyes that the Ring of Mendel needs to be reworked to actually work again.
Must wait a moment.
Right? People have a reason to use it again. It's funny though how something actually working has ruined something else, right? So now that this works again, let's forget about the thing that everyone used to play because, well, no one needs it anymore,
Must wait a moment.
right? Actually funny.
I'm not ready yet.
By the way, should we farming tier 83s? No, we should be farming tier 75s because they go faster, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Thing. Decrepify, petrify. Ah, beer. Sorry, John. I'm having a good time. Okay, I need the one unmatched, outmatched. What was it called again? Werebear, shapeshifter, wild, tectonic, protector, outmatch. Yes. Outmatch is really cool. My favorite part is how you could just start leveling a glyph, right? So that's just 10 levels on the glyph. Done. I don't get why they put a cap on Earthen Devastation, multiplicative damage scaling with car control damage, but not on Thunderstruck. See, there is a lot of things that don't make sense and that we should talk about and should potentially rework, because why are these things as they are, as you say? I think Druid is like in an unthankful position, like Necromancer, where there's a lot of concepts on Druid that should be revisited, a lot of Paragon nodes that should be reworked, but I don't think that's like their focus right now, because essentially they wanted to get the game running, right? The game is running right now, but despite the game actually running, there's still a lot of things that don't actually work the way you want them to work, right? A lot of the classes are still not as balanced as you like to see them. So yeah, game works kinda, but also kind of not. So there's still a lot of water that has to run down the drain before we can really talk about, like, you know, we're decent. When I have a lot of grievances about Necromancer, despite the Necro now being somewhat okay, right? You just want, like, sir, I was about to struggle in this fight and he just booped him. He just booped his snoot, Chad. I was just about, like, to go all out, like an epic battle of epic proportions, right? And he just booped him. Sir, you ruined my struggle. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Wait a moment.
Oh, Soulspire. Pony loves his Soulspires. Paragons, the thing is that I could like, in the Necro Paragon board, there's like a bunch of things that like alone 10 legendary nodes that should be reworked. Especially if you look at some nodes compared to the other classes, it's literally like you don't possess the amount of damage reduction that other classes have. It's almost like you're a caster, so you're not allowed to have a lot of damage reduction nodes, right? So the Necro literally has a damage reduction node for shadow damage, and that's it. You know? With my rogue, I have damage reduction from vulnerable targets, damage reduction from targets in traps, damage reduction from targets in poison. And you're kind of like, yeah, cool. Where's my damage reduction? The gold sync, for gold sync, I recommend getting fucking lucky on selling something. That helped me. Finally have to step out. Thought I could stay the whole duration. Okay, we're not gonna do another one. Actually, you know what? Fuck it, we're gonna do another one. I love these because we're essentially doing these, right? And they're giving like 200 cinders or so per. Spirit boons are depressing. Honest, what? Spirit boons are depressing? What are you talking about? Hello, your spirit boons are better than the Necromancer sacrifice board. Your spirit boons are insane. Why buff builds like Boulder, Trample, all the other werewolf builds to complete with the other classes and just leave the key build to hang out and dry? Well, the thing is that Blizzard likes to create a theme. So you can't expect every build to be good every season, obviously. It might be that Pulverize will just receive some love next season. It is just what it is, right? So as much as I like, for example, playing Blood Surge or the Blood builds in general, this season you can just completely forget about that. Like, you want to play Blood builds? Fuck you. That's the only reaction there is, right? No other reaction actually exists. So we've been making like 3 levels roughly in 1 hour now. Damn. 100 is kind of looking juicy today. Level 94 chat. And we're potentially only getting faster, right? Well, we shouldn't be getting slower, kind of. Technically. Because with every level, you're just getting stronger. Okay, that's 400 and almost like fully flanked out. Let's see if we can sell everything to the vendor. I'm checking for pans. No, first the axe. That's willpower. I mean, not bad, but I'm looking here like for overpower. Overpower is actually that's nice. Pans with dodge. Boots with spirit per second. I mean, if boots don't have spirit per second, I don't want them. Right? That's spirit per second. That was a greater affix, though. Where's the mommy of the hell time? I'm near 100 with my rogue. What do you think I should level next? A Sorg or Druid? I would enjoy 100 with the rogue a bit. Because the rogue is actually super fun to play on the level. Druid was brilliant to level, but I just don't know. Like, if you already have a rogue, you might want to level Druid and just enjoy the endgame with rogue. Like the fun part is, so I, for example, will have my Druid leveled up, correct? But then I will probably still farm the pit with my rogue because my rogue is just my best pit farming class right now. So no matter how good my Necro is equipped, like no matter how much 12 out of 12 equipment that my Necro has right now, due to being a Necro, he's just simply slower than the Rogue, right? And that's where I'm like, you know what? Maybe I should just farm the pit when you're essentially coming to the part where you actually farm the pit with a Rogue. Right? And that's what I'm potentially going to do. All the way to the topic of damage from close. So this is close, right? But this is damage from far already. So what is going to be good in that regard? Like, what should you go for when you're looking for damage to close, damage to far? Right? Kind of like an iffy question. Because there's like no good answer to that. What are you going to do after Pulverize? Pulverize. I'm gonna beat every piece of content with Pulverize first. And then potentially Shear, because Shear is just OP. Or if Boulder gets fixed, Boulder. But I have to say, Boulder is so much work for so little effect. I've seen a couple of Boulder builds, right? And what they actually do. And it's like, wow, that's a lot of things you're doing for such little outcome. You know, like, let's say, wow, but that's really not impressive at all. Actually, I'm sorry to tell you this, Boulder Druid. No offense, but you're really like waving your arms around and lightning and so, like, but yeah. Or basic attack builds are coming this season because the aspects are insane. I mean, they essentially buffed all the aspects that you need for the basic builds, right? All the basic build aspects get stronger because a lot of aspects get stronger. And well, we just have a bunch of good basic skill update, like, you know. Why wouldn't basic skill builds be good?
I need time to do that.
What is trash on controller? I hear that more and more for many builds. Even though people praise the game highly on controller, the amount of times I hear this build is trash on controller and that build is trash on controller has me concerned. Right? They're like, this build, the game is so good on controller. And it's like, but you know, if you want to play these respective 5 builds, you're just going to not like the game. Like, but what does that mean? I mean, I get it's about targeting, right? But still, it's kind of silly. Don't you screw with me. Oh. Goblin! Petrified! Oh, that's a Ring of Starless Skies? What else would it be, right, Chad? What else? Surely. Sure. Going to be the Ring of Starless Skies. You know how storm builds are shitty because they don't have a double cast? That needs to be fixed as the first thing. Every core skill needs double cast. Without exception. I don't care how good that will make certain core skills. Having some core skills have double cast and others not is just bullshit. And I don't appreciate it. It's like, why is my favorite core skill not having double cast? But all the other core skills are having double cast. It just feels bad, shitty, and I hate it. Don't do that. I jumped out of my seat when you said Starless Skies. Oh, don't worry, my friend. We already wear a Ring of Starless Skies. We don't actually need to find one. It's the one ring we crafted. By the way, chat, what do you think? An uber unique tier list video? something you would be interested in? I see a lot of people like have opinions on their favorite Uber uniques, and I think kind of like making a video about it could be interesting. And obviously right now Harlequin Crest would still win because it's just the most useful one. I kind of didn't want to clear this, but I cannot run past it. So I don't want to clear this, but how can I run past it? Shaker number 1. Well, what do you say? So Shaker's definitely number 1. So Shaker's S tier. Grandfather, like the problem is Grandfather is only for Druids S tier, and for everyone else is trash. There's there's no like Necro, like it's literally trash for Necro at this point. Yeah. So it's only good for Barbarian. But for Barbarian, it's still kind of like nice, right? I mean, Harlequin Crest you can use on every single champion. Then we got Ring of Starless Skies. I would put Ring of Starless Skies also in a solid S tier, simply because of the versatility. I mean, that thing can be used on any build that uses a core skill. But if you don't use a core skill, obviously it's not useful for you. But any build that utilizes a core skill, Ring of Starless Skies is like a no-brainer. It's like essence cost reduction and done. Yeah, Grandfather's Barb S tier. See, this is like the problem when you're trying to make an uber unique tier list, because either you have to make it from the certain view of a class, or you would have to make it from a universal use, like for how many characters can you use it? Because right now I have one Harlequin Crest, right? And I'm swapping the Harlequin Crest between my builds, correct? So if I'm playing my Rogue, I'm giving him the Harlequin Crest. If I play my Druid, he gets the Harlequin Crest. But if I play my Necro, he doesn't need the Harlequin Crest. So how are you going to make a tier list now when the respective when the respective item is really only good for one class? I guess the way to do it is like, so Grandfather is S tier if you have a Barbarian. So if you find Grandfather, you might want to level a Barbarian. That could make sense, right? It's kind of like, sure, you found a Grandfather, then instead of playing your Necro, maybe make a Barb, because it's going to be very helpful for your Barb, right? That should be Mommy, hopefully. Oh, there, I forgot him. Sorry, sir. I completely forgot that you would be coming. Why do you see me, like wolfing him in between? Because that gives me more damage reduction. Okay, let's go for that, and then we're out. Bye, Goblin. Andariel's opens up a new whole new playstyle for rogues. Yeah, but the problem is that even Andariel being okay, it's not like glorious, you know? So I've seen the Andariel's build, and it's kind of like, sure, this is kind of fun, but it's not like, oh my god, this is the best build in the world suddenly through Andariel's, you know? It's like, sure, you can have some fun with it. But yeah. Like, why is Vasili's Prayer so trash? Didn't Vasili's Prayer used to be very good? Druid has so few aspect slots. Welcome to the danger zone of every class that is not Barbarian. Set trumpet noises. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Max life, willpower, dodge. Yeah, I'm keeping that one. I like it. One has dodge chance 9%. You know, I'm kind of thinking about getting dodge chance on my boots and on my thingy, just to have dodge chance. And I'm absolutely uncertain if that will in any way be good, right? Or just turn out to be sadness in the long run. But I kind of want to try it. exquisite blood. Sorry, had a moment there. Treasure back. What's the plan for Dude after 100? To dominate everything. To be an absolute menacing menace. To go out and slice and dice. To pulverize. To pulverize! So, by the way, guys, we're currently in for almost 8 hours with this dude. I was actually hoping that I could get it done in 9 hours to 100. But I don't think that 9 hours to 100 is going to happen. Maybe 10 hours to 100. Hallo, young woman. Könnt ihr aufhören, mir Essen mitzubringen? Martina hat schon was zu essen bekommen. Ich muss immer noch die hatte so einen von Gillians mitgebracht. Aber ich muss ja immer noch einen Teig mit Fleisch aus dem Kühlschrank essen. Ja, tu es. Doch, ich werde es essen. Danke. Appreciate it. Danke. It's like there's too much food. Like I have food from yesterday that I need to eat. But like my wife just came back from work and my children had been asking for McDonald's. So they get McDonald's today, you know. Every now and then they crave the cheeseburger. Get eaten. Shitter. So we're still not sure about the amulet right now because we're currently playing the Overpower Critical Strike amulet. But I have to say, I'm just not Overpower Critical Striking enough for that. Like, I wanted to play it because I really love the Blood-Soaked. Like, I really love the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? But I feel like we're just not Overpower Critting to warrant using that. I feel like I should put some efforts in trying to find a different amulet and then just use some different multipliers on it. Ah, my mouse got lost. Oh, there you are, finally. Like, I want to use it because it, like, provides us with free overpowers every now and then. But it's just... I don't think we're using it to its full efficiency. Use Blood Boil, it's crazy tells. We have been using Blood Boil until now. So the Banished Lords essentially replace Blood Boil. Because the Blood Boil is only every 20 seconds. And despite reducing our overpower... Despite reducing our overpower... spirit we're using, so we're reducing like the spirit we're using through using Ring of Star Disguise. We're still using enough spirit to warrant using the Banished Lord's Talisman because it's just simple. It's more overpowers than one every 20 seconds. What I would like to see, and I think that's a mistake from Blood Boil, it would be great if the Blood Boil countdown to overpower could be reduced. Right? There was a way to reduce that one. It would be incredible. I don't think there is. I don't think. I know there is not. But I mean, just imagine it for a second that you're essentially like, oh yeah, you know what? Your Blood Boil, that is like a 20-second. Well, that one is now down to 10 seconds. That would actually make Blood Boil an S tier choice. Like right now, it's like an interesting level choice, but that's about it. Right? If you would you know what, I'm really a big fan of this stupid stone just standing right on the dude with a suppressor. Right? That's super not a problem when they're like that together. You have 3 different things that help you overpower. Yeah, but the problem is that one of these overpowers is every 20 kills. Right? Which actually makes it like really bad versus bosses because you kind of want it to be good. But every 20 kills is like, it's like horrible versus bosses. Because surprisingly or unsurprisingly, you're not getting any kills versus bosses, right? Who would have guessed? Okay, wife brought me food. I need to eat food now. So currently, you're getting an overpower if you're 16 seconds in bear form. But due to actually using the poison creepers, we are not 16 seconds in bear form, right? So that's something to think about, right? I would have to be 16 seconds in bear form to really get that. Here now I'm 16 seconds in bear form. But technically, I'm going to be using like my poison creeper, right, and everything in between. And then I'm going to use my petrify too. So we're actually not. And then I'm going to do the yell. And as you notice, the yell, the roar brings me kind of out of bear form. So that's a bit unlucky. So that kind of like breaks the 16 seconds. What I never know on Druid, is there a tempering to get like ranks to that skill? Don't actually know that. So the skill of, is there a way to get ranks into provocation to reduce the seconds? I don't think there is, right? I've never like looked it up. I've never cared. Yeah, it would just be nice for Druid to have another source of overpower. Because, for example, when you're playing Blood Surge on the Necromancer, Blood Surge is down to attack speed. Because Blood Surge says every 5th Blood Surge will overpower, right? It's actually really good because you know that every 5th Blood Surge will overpower. So it's quite simple to actually pull that off. Right? Whereas now I get every 12 seconds an overpower, which essentially means that I will have to wait 12 seconds and I cannot influence it in any way, right? I cannot attack faster. I cannot attack better. It's just every 12 seconds, no matter what. That feels a bit bad. Ow. I need to check, not that up there is an event, if I'm not mistaken. With Necros' armor transferred to Golem, 100% of your stats. Oh. Ow. Are you planning to do another updated version on the Necro soon? No. We told you every single secret about the Necro Golem thingy. Ranks and Pulverize, yeah, but Ranks and Pulverize doesn't solve the problems we just talked about. Like that Druid just has a stupid frequency of overpowers. It's just like a sad truth, right? Like right now I want to overpower this dude, right? But the only way to get a guaranteed overpower is essentially spending 275 resource, correct? So if I spend 275 resource, then I can overpower. And otherwise I won't overpower. So it kind of feels like that an overpowered Druid is actually more a critical chance strike Druid, right? That should just overpower on the side as like some fancy damage boost, but without like overpower being your main theme. And we need more unstoppable. We need the boots enchanted with metamorphosis. I was running 54k armor for the Thorns build. Will that work? It will work. Your Golem can get millions and millions of Thorns. The problem with Thorns is that if you're fighting an enemy that attacks not a lot. So let's say you're fighting an enemy that attacks every now and then, right? Like most pit bosses do. And especially the echoes of the pit bosses don't actually attack you, right? That was a lot of damage we just took from that thingy. Don't actually know where that damage came from. So if you're now getting like attacked every now and then, while you're actually looking to get attacked with a frequency of like 10 attacks per second, because you have the thorns, then you're actually not doing a lot of damage, right? I mean, it's nice to have billions of thorns. That's nice. Don't get me wrong. But if no one is attacking you to trigger your billions of thorns, what do they even do for you? You know? What do billions of thorns do for you if no one is attacking you for your billions of thorns? Right? And that's like a little bit the bummer with any Thorns build. Unless it's Thorns Barbarian, because you're literally doing billions of Thorns damage. So even if they attack you like one single time, they take billions of damage. So that's kind of like fakes there. But yeah, the problem with Necro is that a Necro that focuses on Thorns doesn't do any damage themselves. Okay, so a Thorns Necro is truly just that. Like you're just like pigeonholing on that one concept. Right? And you even have to stop playing the Blood Golem to really get the amount of Thorns, so that double feels sad. But yeah. It's the reason why you don't see any Necro Thorns builds go crazy. Yes, to the question, does Overpower feel a bit weak when you're doing currently a tier 84 dungeon? Yeah, it does. It does. I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it feels just weak in comparison, because right now with my Necro, I would be doing tier 100s, right? And I wouldn't even be sweating. So in comparison, you definitely feel like, I mean, alone, you still feel powerful. Most people wouldn't be doing, though, tier 84s right now, right? Most people would be doing 60s or 50s. If your purpose was killing tormented bosses, then you're very good off with Thorns. So like right now against this boss, I wanna overpower. But we're simply just not overpowering a lot. We also need more attack speed so we can just like slam it away now. It's not like that he can like hurt us in any way, right? Or we can lose this. Because worst case scenario, we'll just go around with Roar.
Not ready yet.
My next overpower should get him. We definitely need more crit chance. I don't actually know what my crit chance is right now. I think my crit chance is actually very abysmal, if it's actually at anything, because you notice how we actually do a lot of overpowers that are not critical strikes. We haven't boosted our crit chance by a lot. I think we're currently sitting at about 23%. That's horrible. That's actually horrible. That's Vasily's chat. Wee! Useless though. Useless. Okay, we get that 15, 15, 15. We get the outmatch also. Yeah, one more, and we get that 15 too. Perfection. What do we have? We have Rhyme Scar. I can't actually do Rhyme Scar. Older Cave. Older Cave is great because it's only normal monsters. Done. So Frost Necro is a fun fantasy, but that's about it. A fun fantasy. How's the Druid build? It's fun for leveling. I'm not sure how good it will be for the end game yet. I mean, right now, like I wanted to make a level build first. That would be really fun for leveling, and you're playing something that's rather survivally, right? You're not dying a lot. So that was the main plan. And then we'll see what we create afterwards, right? So currently I'm kind of like on the verge to like kick this stupid Dinosaur Talisman out again. I'm really thinking about it, chat. There's another 4% more life, so that brings us up to 33,000. Actually, it should bring us up to 40,000, if I'm honest. Because the bear is running with another 20% more max life, right? So 8 hours and 10 minutes. Great, I hate these flying Muppets. See, there was the guaranteed overpower that just came out, and as soon as the overpower comes out, we are also like doing enough damage, right? I think I have to say I'm not fortifying enough. I think I gotta put a point into shapeshifting fortifies me. Because we do in this build actually shapeshift enough to warrant a point in there. I haven't like put a point in that skill because it seemed a bit silly at first, but even if I do this, right, if I summon my creepers, that's instantly fortified. It might actually be worth it. Oh great, stupid bolts. Let's lock him in and make sure they don't charge us. Oh, the cooldown on my creepers is insane right now. Holy. I get like a triple back-to-back cooldown reduction there, huh? Kind of nice. So we're currently at 39,000 life, right? And again, like no greater affixes, nothing, right? Nothing crazy, not even a greater affix weapon, which makes the bulk of bonus life out actually in every build. 80,000 life should be relatively easy possible. Don't see how it would not be possible, right? Out of my way.
I'm not ready.
Love me some. Haha, you wanted to go into hidey holding and then throat slitter me? Not with me, nerds. Oh god, I was like thinking about like I'm going deeper in here to avoid like the stupid flies to spit on me, right? So what happened is the deeper I went, the more flies just tried to spit on me. And you're immobilized again, nerds. It's actually funny how we're just staying alive here by being you know, by healing us with the overpower. They had no chance of killing us. Interesting. Note to yourself, don't like do tier 85 dungeons. Because Druid is just not supposed to do tier 85s right now. I'm essentially going off what I did with my Rogue, because the Rogue could do this easy. The Necker could do this easy. The Druid? It is possible. But easy looks different, right? I think Renato is viable. I don't have much Renato experience, so I'm not going to claim to be able to give you advice there. Right? Don't have experience with something, you shouldn't be trying to advise people and pretend you know. Whoop. Oh, did my potions run out? I don't have another elixir of anti-venom going on right now. Makes me sad. One thing I'm definitely sensing is how important I'm not ready yet. Lucky hit will be down the line. Oh, we're all loving like this one corridor, but if I stay in that one corridor, the stupid thingies will just puke on me. Take care, Ulf. Have a good one. That's another shrine. Get poisoned, nerds. Wonder if you could make a build where the poison creeper does all the damage, but I doubt that works. I just like the thought of it, right? Just being like, poison creeper main. Like imagine the poison creeper doing all the damage. Yes. We found it, Chan. It's a cursed shrine. Also, why you want to do lower nightmare dungeon tiers, right? So these cursed shrines do provide you with more experience. Because right now we're getting less experience from these cursed shrines because we essentially have to fight through them, right? And it's taking us time X to do so. Every 12 seconds on overpower. And then if you like fail to aim that overpower correctly, right? That's a sad overpower. Oh, that was worth it. Got it. I think we might really have to put Blood Boil back in the menu. I definitely do miss it as another overpower bonus. Is it pointless to go 10 level higher? Yeah, but if I do only level 50s, the amount of Glyph XP you get is so low and I'm sad about it. I just like getting a lot of Glyph XP. Also, I like doing higher nightmare dungeons. Self-imposed unreasonable challenge. Right? Absolute self-imposed
Ready yet.
unreasonable challenge that makes no sense. He isn't even playing the best version of Pulverize, though. I disagree. But you're allowed to have your own opinion, sir.
Not ready.
Rawr, rawr, rawr. And on we go. If I had more attack speed, I could just slam out more pulverizes. I really like to do that, you know? Slam out like pulverizes, there's no tomorrow. Oh, you know what? You're gonna come with me, lads. Come with me.
I must wait a moment.
Because we could open this chest and it could be cursed. It wasn't cursed, sad. Oh, that's Sarat's lair. I don't want to do Sarat's lair. Usually fan of that dungeon, but I really don't want to get permanently poisoned, you know? And then poisoned again, and then poisoned again, and then poisoned again, and again.
Not ready.
See, there was the, like, whenever you see this white energy appearing around my character like this, zoom, that's when we're essentially getting the free pulverize from the Banished Lord's Talisman. But again, we're kind of like counter-producing ourselves, because usually a pulverize costs 35 spirit, right? But we're using the Banished Lord's Talisman, so when we actually spirit out, then we're only paying 17. Now we need to reach 275 spirit used, right? To get the free Overpower. And if we use them for 35 per, then we're actually getting to that part way faster, right? You do like 9 or so and you're good. Now with 17 per, bit unlucky. So I would have to find a way to restore essence faster, so I'm not reliable on having to use the Ring of Starless Skies, so I could then get more overpowers with attack speed, technically.
I must wait a moment.
But that seems like such a backwards method to go about it, just to get more overpowers, you know what I mean? One, two, done. Okay. Next up would be the lucky hit one. This one. Done. Good. No. Oh, we got all of that taken. Yeah. And it's not the final Paragon board, so don't worry. We'll do the Paragon board vastly different in the long run. That's like kind of just the beginning Paragon board. Trying to solve problems, no one happened. Nah, I'm just trying to tackle, like, you know, we notice it's not as strong as it could be. So we're literally just trying to look at the problem from different angles, right? Because at the end of the day, we want you all to enjoy the game to the maximum. And playing, if you're not playing just one class, right? If you're playing all the classes, you're getting like a different outlook on what you're doing, correct? Like I, for example, I started tempering almost on every build I do, just like my rogue. The lucky hit tempers, because they work. It's almost like, you know what? The lucky hit tempers that the rogue does, it's not stupid. It does work. Okay, now that was my fries. I'm sorry, by the way, for eating. The wife brought me food unasked, and now I have to eat. It has fallen apart. It has lost its burger integrity, Chad. The worst part, when the burger loses integrity and falls apart. I repeat, the burger has lost its integrity. Come out of your corner, you annoying dude. Now come with me. Ah, stun. Boop. Movement speed, movement speed. Boop. Movement speed, movement speed. Oh, come on now. Come on. Ah! Maybe I put a little bit too many things together. But maybe I also didn't care. What's the worst thing that could happen? You're gonna be bullying me around a little bit. Also, another ugly thing about Druid in general is vulnerable, right? Not sure who thought about making him vulnerable on Druid. So unappealing to achieve would be a great idea. I mean, right now the best way to get vulnerable with Druid is by either playing a Cursed Touch, which is not an option, or by getting rings and gloves that have vulnerable on it. I feel so stupid. I believe in the wind shear build. I mean, there's no belief. Like, wind shear works, but it's just very dull to play. So yes, we believe in the wind shear build. We just don't want to play it.
I'm not ready yet.
Mm-hmm. The belief is there, but fun is not there. Oh God, no! They got corpse bows. God, they got the corpse.
I'm not ready yet.
Could you come with me, Mr. Elite? I feel like he's just gonna follow me now for the next 20 minutes. Do I enjoy like pulling everyone together? Because if you then get one of the rare Druid overpowers, right? You're at least gonna be hurting everyone in existence. Oh, that's gonna be a free overpower. I'm not gonna waste it on this chid. Okay. If you're not gonna let me through, I will be having to just randomly overpower and kill all of you. Ah! He got eaten. Oh no, he's one of the bigger guys with like a shield on him.
I'm
Mhm. Out of my way, I'm coming. Whoop! I actually love like poisoning them, and then there's a nice trample overpower.
I must wait a moment.
Buff bar too short, please fix. No, I actually don't want a bigger buff bar. What I want is I want to customize it. I want to choose which one to show and which one to not show, because I don't need to see the maximum life increase. That's bullshit. Why would I want to see that? I don't want to see the while fortified, I do more damage. Also, no reason. Why would I want to see that? I don't want to see the goblin thingy. I don't want to see the two. Well, I want to see the two potions, but kind of like separated in some way. Like they're, you know. Yeah. Whoop. Have you tried the bestial? Gives 50% multiplier, bear and wolf 2 seconds each. I am like the thing about overpower is you want as much health as possible, that when you're overpowering beyond belief, right? So the more health I have, the more dangerous my overpowers will be, inevitably, right? And if I now start to like mix and match with you know, like if I don't use the bear key passive, they're using strength, you're essentially going to be losing out on 20% HP. And 20% HP, I mean, like, I'm currently sitting at 40,000 HP, right? And I'm not even like, you know, this is not the pinnacle paragon board I'm looking for, and so on. So, and again, your HP plus your fortify, then times your overpower multiplier and everything is actually your damage. And that's where like the insane damage numbers are coming from, right? When you're really suddenly going all out and absolutely slam-a-whammering them away. So yeah, what can I say? Right, I was at 60 million, and the more life you have, the more dangerous these whammies will be, right? Problem is, as always, just getting those whammies in a certain frequency out, right? Okay, 13, 13, 7. No, not tectonic. No, we're not leveling tectonic. Outmatch. We're leveling. No, we're leveling tectonic. What am I talking about? No, we are leveling indeed tectonic. Sorry, Chad. Mistakes were made. We are indeed leveling. We kill him? If he finally spawns, he seems to be dead all the time, right? Can anyone help killing Uber and Daryl in software? Start with a friend and can't just finish it. Hand out your name. I think people will be able to help you. I mean, it's people's favorite part-time activity. Killing tormented bosses that you weren't able to kill. Okay, someone is just camping. Like, there are two people just sitting AFK on the spawn spot of the PvP boss. What is this? There he is. Get close to it. It didn't trigger for me. No. I thought it would trigger for me, but it explains why it was taking so long. Oh, 3 seconds, chat. Look at that. The timing. Woo! Perfection. It was actually pretty good timing. I love that. Okay, 69 and 96 incoming. Not 69, sorry. I get excited. I'm done with food. Sorry, Chad. The wife is treating me too well. She's making me fat. I think this is like deliberate before the vacation, guys. The wife is feeding me more. I think she's trying to bulk me up, so no one starts looking at the Hoff during the vacation. You know, my fat booty's falling out of my shorts. This is her evil plan, and I see through it, and I still fall for it though. 'Cause I like food. Good old seafood diet. You seafood, you eat food. Right, chat? What are you two made? Oh, that's already 16 years ago, my friend. 17 years ago. Wife and I were going to the same school together. Never talked a single word to each other. You know? She was hanging out with the cool kids. I was hanging out with the nerds. And then after we were done with school, both, we kind of belonged to the same friend group. And luckily I was cooler after school than I was during school. I was pretty cool in school though. Nerd cool. Ah. Okay, that's like truly not okay. What are you doing there? Like peeps? Like having me like frozen and like laser beamed and whatever. That was kind of not nice. And I don't appreciate it. I don't ever want that to happen to me again. Especially not when there's like a fire happening below me. Stupid volcanic affix. No one likes that. Okay, a stun again. My greatest weakness as a druid. Anything that does anything to me. Oh, Adventurer. Adventurer. You're good. Uncool stunning. Haha, what you gonna do now when you all get eaten by my petrify? Okay, now we're gonna bait them all into the doorway. Just walk on up, lads. Okay, you know, my bait in the doorway kind of like was counterproductive because they all just walked into the doorway and decided that this is the point where they wait, what was happening? Oh, there you are. As this is the point where they want to attack with their fancy pantsy ability, right? They're like, oh, he baited us all in a doorway. That's a good idea. How about we're all just you know, going to slam him very hard inside that doorway. No? Why do you run vines if you have a wolf poison skill? Because I use the vines more often than the wolf poison skill. Also, what other skill would you recommend to run apart from vines? And the vines does immobilize, so you're essentially immobilizing a whole bunch of peeps for 3 seconds or 1 second, keeping them all together and away from you, which is surprisingly or unsurprisingly very freaking useful. You know, when you can just keep everyone away from you. That's kind of bad. Movement speed. And it provides you with bonus stagger. The amount of stagger that you usually don't see a lot with Druid. And you're dead. And you are dead. That's the next unique. I'm getting way too many uniques. Tectonic. 1, 2, 3. Damn. Next thing, we get that leveled up. Okay, that's the last. I think then I have almost everything I need. 3 to companion skills. Wow. Someone's gonna pay me handsome for that, right? Probably not. Because Harlequin Crest kind of does that too. Bulwark maybe to be safer. Like instead of Bulwark, instead of Claw, I could then be running Bulwark, right? How much would you say is a pair with 4 rapid fire lucky to max life worth? I to go on Diablo.trade and check. That's the thing I would do. I would go on Diablo.trade now, just as you would do, and I would check. I don't like, you know the prices by heart. I'm not an encyclopedia when it comes down to prices on the market. I would have to check just like you would have to check. I'm sorry. See, what will we want on an amulet? Oh, I thought we would be 96 already. And let's get the last glyph to 15 so we can go back to some Helltide farming. Hollowed House area. Champion's Demise. I'm not sure how good Champion's Demise is because Champion's Demise is like a bunch of shitty units to fight, right? Patchy, don't tell me there's a chat of real 1K viewers. It is Patchy. I'm sorry we're not living up to your spamming dreams or the chats you usually are hanging out in. I must apologize that we are a adult community that enjoys each other's company without spamming Wohayo, Omega Lul, random links to OnlyFans streamers or whatever every 10 seconds. Sorry, brother, that this is not living up to your usual experience on Twitch. Hey, Avs, good to see you there, brother. Yeah, please, Neo, could you tell your wife and your kids that, you know, you can't be interacting with them today anymore because you're forced to be more spammy in the chat. Sorry, chat. Like, whatever you were planning, whatever you're doing besides watching the stream, could you please stop doing that currently? That is 96. That is very good. I think I'm going to like overhaul the Paragon board because we're actually close to having it finished. So might as well get like everything out that I actually want to do. When we did the correct Paragon board in the planner already, right? I haven't done that here. I'm still running like the old Paragon board we had yesterday, which is actually way worse than the new one, right? The overhauled one. Overhauled. I don't even know how to pronounce it. It's better. I'm listening while pitting. I read painting and I wanted to write. I wanted to ask you, what are you painting? Hey, by the way, Chad, we get a cool ad that I'm going to be putting in a YouTube video in the next 3-4 days. And it's a mobile phone game. And the problem is, I'm not going to tell you which one it is because you're going to get addicted already. The problem is, it was like they sent me like everything like a week ago, right? And I was preparing the ad already. And I was like, okay, let's play the game a bit to make a good ad read out of it. And now I'm like, yeah, shit. I'm addicted again. You know how it is when you start like a new phone game and they're always like very good in the first 20 hours. Raid Shadow Legends. Now I do have Raid Shadow Legends on my phone, but I've been like, it's mostly like daily login farming there to get like really cool things. You know, there's others I do actively play. Did they give the tier 100 Nightmare a high tier boss more health in this update? No, they always have. They have more health since season 2 or 3. So tier 100 pit bosses have been beefier now for a while. You might have missed that. They literally made an update. Okay, we kind of found like that the tier 100 dungeon was a little bit too easy. And instead of making it harder, we just gave the boss 300% more HP. But the damage is the same. Oh, you get 96 in 2 hours? No. So we have 6 hours and 47 minutes so far down our belt. And I was actually hoping to get to 100 under 10. I'm just not sure if I ruined that a little bit for me by farming a bit greedy. So, I mean, we're farming essentially like tier 80s mostly. But that's just because I really want to have my glyphs leveled up. Because I hate not having your glyphs leveled up. But I also hate like getting only like a couple hundred glyph XP. So I'm usually like, you know, getting all the glyph XP. I've definitely been suffering a lot of time loss due to this. But I'm stubborn. Like if I'm one thing, I'm stubborn. That's it. That might be the only thing I am, to be honest. I am stubborn. As fuck. Okay, we're gonna be running a test trial with like 2 different amulets, but I will have to find like an amulet that truly gives me some passives that actually would boost my damage, right? Because the only thing how we put the Banished Lord's Talisman away is if we find an amulet that has good damage boosting passives. Because if we just don't have good damage boosting passives, why even bother with a new amulet, right? Because the total time we have to 647 that you can see here. That was to level 90. That was yesterday. So when we started the stream. Oh wow, I'm low in spirit. That hasn't happened in a while. Right? That hasn't happened in a while. Oh, is it because I'm not having potions running? I'm wondering. It's because I'm not having potions running. But you might have noticed how I have more overpowers now. So I am not running the resource potion. Let's actually put this off for a while. So we're not going to run the potion of resourcefulness, right? We're going to run this and the life potion. So 47,000 life instead. And instead of usually you would run the resource potion, right? Because the resource potion is essentially allowing you to do more. But now when you actually do pulverizes that cost more, right? Instead of reducing the cost, then we're getting more free overpowers. Amulet with 3 times Envenom. That would essentially be more critical strike damage. I mean, sure, for that to be good, I would then need to actually get critical strike chance en masse. Right? Because right now we don't have any critical strike chance, right? My critical strike chance is absolutely abysmal. So I would have to whip out more crit chance. But yeah, that could work. So much time to kill ads? Nah, it's just the pit tier. I mean, if I was doing like a tier 50 right now, we would just be blasting through. That's the thing. We're not doing that, right? Totally gonna survive that. I mean, it's fun that nothing can kill you, right? If you have 40,000 life. 48,000 life. Nothing can kill you. Okay, after this, we're gonna whip out the Paragon board, guys. I'm gonna change the Paragon board.
Not ready yet.
Do I have all 7 glyphs? I think I should have all 7 glyphs.
Must wait a
Shit on.
Must wait a moment.
2, 3, 4. I have to say, with the thingy, we're getting more. Without the elixir of resourcefulness, we're getting more overpowers. This kind of like goes down to what I thought it would do, right?
I'm not ready yet.
Now we in total will get more overpowers if we use that. Yep, there was a faster fight than before. And simply because we are not reducing our resource. Okay, 18, 18, 18, 15 tectonic updated. Let me pull out the MOBA. Paragon board. I need exploit, outmatch, earth and sky, fang and claw, tectonic, and dominate. I got earth and sky, dominate, exploit, fang and claw, outmatch, tectonic. And I don't have ship yet up leveled up. Undaunted. We're not playing Undaunted, right? No. Okay, that means we're gonna get Fang and Claw. No, outmatch. That one needs to be up first. Good. Let me show you what we can change. It's gonna be actually really cool. John. Watch me. John, watch me. A refund? 4 million. So currently we're still playing exploit because the thing is we don't have a ring that has vulnerable lucky hit on it, right? Which is a little bit shitty because you want vulnerable lucky hit on it. Then we're going to play Constricting Tendrils. And this is my favorite board here currently because you're going to go in. Okay. No, into the Tendrils. 8% max life bonus, right? And you're going to play the outmatch. And now look at that. 16% max life bonus. And this can go up to 125, right? So we're not even done boosting that yet. And we get 16% increased physical damage to non-elites. Ta-da! Then we're going into the Ancestral Guidance. The guidance is a bit tricky to get into. Mostly need... I'm going upwards. And it's going to be Earth and Sky. That's Earth and Sky, which gets activated by Willpower. Yep, perfect. We actually have 5 Willpower too much, so we don't actually need that Willpower there. Yep. Okay, then instead of going... So I would usually go for... I'm going to slap in the Inner Beast. Not sure if that's going to lead to more damage. That's my... I'm going to put in Dominate. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is 1, 2, It doesn't change anything, right? Because you have to go for that node anyways. Well, it changes it if I go for that node. Actually, can I do this? Would that be better? Does it make a difference? Does this make a difference? That looks trashy. Kind of looks trashy, not very happy with it. Crit. And that one. Okay, so I have enough willpower to have that one activated. Then we could walk out on this side to actually pick up the Earthen Devastation board, I think. And that one is going to be Fang and Claw. So it needs to be willpower. We're essentially going to get the willpower as we're leaving the board. Now we're going to go into the Survival Instinct board. Survival Instinct, we're going to enter from behind. For the amazing damage while fortified. How many Paragon points do I have left? 5. Shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because we want the Tectonic. So now we need the next points to just get that activated, right? So that's currently the plan, because we would get this 8% max life node and this 16% max life node. And that brings us up to 48,000 life. Okay, so listen, we already were very good, right? We were just at 49,000 life max. Oh, look, chat, look. Attack speed and chance to make vulnerable. Ladies and gentlemen, the ring. Look at that. The ring has it all. Now I can actually go back into the board straight away. And we can actually remove the exploit glyph. Well, we don't have the lucky hit yet. But we can essentially play Spirit for the crit. Because we have the lucky hit to make vulnerable. So that's kind of perfect timing, not gonna lie. Now let's look at our resistances, because they're currently saying we're overcapped by 15, 15, 15. Yep, 15. So I can actually yoink out 2 of these. Only 1 of these. And on the other one, I could play a skull. I'm currently working on like getting the Juggernaut aspect here removed. And I'm not sure if I will need an item that actually has things going on, right? That's my question. So that one is this, and we need to have on it the poison aspect. Jiggy majiggy. Poison. I can't write poison, as it seems. Change is damned. Good. Still don't have a better one of those. Okay, now we should be stronger than ever. I mean, like just to get me, like, we could just do a live here, like what you should actually be doing, like a tier 50, right? Let's see how much we're actually hanging at. Feels like the more you play, the less good items you get. Honestly, it does feel like that at some point. Just play more and get less. Do Caltrop stack 2 bolt effect? Well, what do you mean? You need to win? What? So, chat, look at that. 54,000 life. I just got another 6,000 life just due to Paragon board changes, right? Isn't that fantastic? And again, not even level 100, missing out on tons of. I wanted to say why is everything dying so easy, because that's now like the appropriate level you should be doing, right? So this is like where you should be farming on. This is the level you should be farming, right? And you notice how everything is like cake here, right? Right. Even if I don't overpower, it's like very simple. If I do overpower, it's like gone. Oh, you stunned me. Meanie. Let me alone. Anything stunning me is just not okay because I don't do well with being stunned. Druid Shot is so much faster than Pulverize, not even close. Yeah, but Druid Shot is kind of like very boring to play, and Pulverize is very fun to play. And Wind Shear is also a billion times faster. It's not even close. But then you're like kind of playing Wind Shear, you know? There's something very alluring about those overpower numbers. Now, like when you're playing normal builds, you just see your yellow crits and that's kind of it. But I want to see those overpowers, you know? The red numbers. That's what we're working on. Red numbers go boom. Interesting to see how often we get things vulnerable, guys, because our only source for vulnerable currently is actually lucky hit. There was one dude vulnerable straight away. Does my poison creeper trigger have a lucky hit too? Good question. Yeah. Huh. I'll be damned. I didn't know that. Does that mean the passive from poison creeper has a lucky hit too? Red numbers or orange numbers. I call them red numbers. Maybe your eyes are working different. That's why we want the 20% lucky hit chance plus here. So we're kind of like trying to just get the dex activated right now. And then we're actually deciding if we need the armor while wear bearing or not. I decided to get Diablo 4 today. Never been in your stream before. So hello. Hi. The last game I played like this was Baldur's Gate Dark. That's a while ago. Any class you should pick first? Well, Barbarian is right now the strongest, but it's also, it might be a bit boring to play. Sork is good, but you are pigeonholed into a certain build. It might be that, I mean, I'm a Necromancer creator, so it might be that Necro might be the most convenient to start with. But it really depends on what you're going for. Rogue was the most fun I've had this season. Rogue is a very active build where you essentially have to play. So Rogue is not like one of these AFK builds where you like sit around and you watch your character do things. No, Rogue is a very active gameplay. Oh yeah, look at these shrines. Also a reason to then again do lower tiers now. So now you can see we're doing the lower tier, okay? And I'm essentially just blasting the shrine into pieces, right? Nothing really survives and they respawn extremely fast and we're gonna take poison damage. That's the main reason to actually do lower tiers, right? Where you just kill things faster. Just truly of the amount of experience this one gives you. If you can just go away. I feel like we almost filled the level up here. Is Necro like magic? Necro is a summoner this season. So yes, magic, but also having your army of skeletons run around with you. That is something that sounds interesting for you. You can either go then for a build with a big golem and minions, or you merely go for the build that is running a bunch of skeletons, which is also very strong. Post was actually kind of very strong. You get like good options there. By the way, we should masterwork that ring and we should temper that ring. We've actually like really not tempered a lot of items right now because everything is literally interchangeable. We only tempered the weapon. There it is. See, like I have been looking for you, sir. And when I say sir, I mean corpse pile, right? When I say sir, I mean corpse pile. So now, if you look at what is happening here right now, if I do, in fact, level up the outmatch further, then I get more life. For every level of the outmatch onwards, I get more life. And this is, again, why you want to, like, do now lower ends, right? That's Mr. Corpse Pile to you. I'm sorry. We get viable builds than ever this season. Immortal is only... Yeah, see, I think I'm pigeonholing myself a little bit when it comes down to Sorg. And that's why I want to level a Sorg. Because the kind of Immortal Sorg, boring bait playstyle, you only have to play if you really want to dive super deep in the pit. If you actually just want to have fun with a class, you could do it otherwise. So that's kind of like something to actually consider. And that's the reason why I'm playing with a druid, what I'm playing here right now, and we're not playing Wind Shear, because you obviously want to just have some fun, right? By the way, the spider lair is so good because every 20th kill I'm getting a free overpower, right? And I'm essentially just killing a bunch of mini spiders, which more or less guarantees me a bunch of overpowers, right? That's 97, Chad. Okay, we're 2 hours and 26 in, which means we're now over 9 hours. I would have to, in the next hour, do 3 levels to reach my 10-hour goal. I'm not sure if that will happen. I would rather go with a no, because I'm being very slowish due to slowing myself down. But hey, we could now go just do a bunch of 60s instead of, like, you know, doing the 80s we've been doing before. More reasonable, as we're supposed to do them. Let's see. Yes, this looks very reasonable, doesn't it? Yeah, like with Rogue and Necromancer, you're just so used to doing the absolute high ends, just like that, without any challenge. Oh, we need to check if there's an event here. Yes, yes. The soul event is also pretty cool because it's like essentially spawning everywhere, everything.
Please, take it back from me. Let it in. I must wait a moment.
Give me the experience. Thank you very much. I mean, this one ain't that good because, like, here the experience is always limited because it's not spawning as much as a cursed event would, but it's reasonable enough. I mean, we just got 97 and we're almost at the first Paragon point already. So the gain is still substantial. Hey, Adora, good to see you there. Did you just assume the corpse pile's gender? I am eternally sorry. I made mistakes. Such power. All that power, and yet you get petrified and pulverized. It actually fits very, very good together from a thematic standpoint, right? She's getting petrified, and then she's getting pulverized. Okay, we got this activated now, and that means my Pulverize goes to a 34% lucky hit chance, which now is a 34 into a 20%. And that's the problem with the lucky hit chance on vulnerable, right? Because it's not a 20% lucky hit chance for vulnerable. It is a 20% of the 34%. And now do the math, guys. How much is 20% of 34? How much is 1/5 of 34%? And that's currently my chance to actually make vulnerable, right? My actual real chance to make vulnerable. How does your mana not end? I'm getting spirit on kill. So if I actually kill things, I'm getting some back. And we're currently using the Ring of Starless Skies. The Ring of Starless Skies allows me to create infinite resource by reducing my resource cost tremendously. Because I only pay 22 spirit currently per shebang, right? And at the same time, I'm getting 6 spirit per second back over my boots. So I'm like reducing my cost. I'm getting spirit back for killing things and essentially like creating an infinite loop. Which works very good when you're dungeoneering. It is less efficient during the pit because you're killing less things, right? It's like one problem with the pit where you would say like you're killing less things. Actually going to activate this one. We're currently sitting at 24,000 armor. I should be able to now officially... Yeah, I should be able to remove the... I forgot a Silken Spire. I should be able to finally remove the Juggernaut from my pens because I've been running the Juggernaut on my pens now for a while. Actually, I wonder if I could play Blood Moon Breaches. Can I play Blood Moon Breaches in this build too? Or is it Necro only? But I don't have a curse, so that's the problem. It's like completely useless in that regard. But it's another 70% multiplier. It would really not be worth it, would it? Could I? Could I? I think it's a Necromancer only item. I don't think I can put it on. Because it's like with the curses and everything. I actually never checked if Druid can actually put it on. How's the Druid so far? Druid is really fun. I mean, Overpower does feel nerfed, yes. But Overpower feels buffed at the same time. Because look how easy it is to get life.
I'm not ready yet.
I just enjoy how much life I can just pull out of my booty here right now. I mean, look at us actually killing a 65 boss, a 56 boss.
I'm not ready yet.
It seems like don't be too ambitious with Pulverize right now. Things are good. Outmatched, leveled up. But look how few glyph XP we're only getting. This is the reason why I don't do these, because it's like so... Not just a tiny bit of glyph XP. Very sad. Yes. On my way. Halfway to 97. But we only have 50 minutes left. But we only have... Man, I would have to do a level in 20 minutes now, right? Seems to be unreasonable at this level. Unless... Oh, that's another event, chat. That's another event. Yes. Give me the experience. I'm being lucky right now. Hashtag blessed. Wait, who's still alive? There's one. Oh no, I got robbed. There's one alive in the wall. No, he's out. He's out. He's out. Oh shit. Pony said too soon he's blessed. Game was like, we need to nerf him. I get hard nerfed there. Not okay with it.
Think I can manage from here.
It's hard to find a leveling druid build that's complete. They're all with endgame uniques. Well, I mean, the only endgame unique we have hidden is essentially the insatiable fury. The thing is, you have to understand that when I put a build up that has, for example, the chest piece as the unique, it literally doesn't matter what you play as a chest piece until then, right? It's the standard thing where you can play now that they always have endgame uniques. Well, until level 100, it literally doesn't matter. Just put on any chest you find. Any chest. And you know what? Then when you get the respective unique you need, then you're going to put that respective unique on. That's how it works. You know, no offense. I see this complained a lot, but it's literally like, it doesn't matter what you play. My boots are absolutely random boots currently. My pants are absolutely random pants. And I could still do a tier 100 dungeon if I really wanted to. Right? It would be long and a grueling process, but I could get it done. Is a full unique equipment a bad idea? Yes. With tempers it is. You're losing very much out on essentially not maxing tempers. And that depends obviously what tempers. Uniques are dirt cheap. Yep. That too. Like, it's not only that uniques are dirt cheap. Have you actually seen how many boss materials you're getting? I could kill another 20 Grixis right now. I could kill like 40 Lord Zers. I could yeah. I could kill 20 Duriels. Like I have everything. It's not even close. Starless Skies or Harlequin, what is more important? I'd say Harlequin is more important because of the bonus damage reduction. Starless Skies is again nice to have, but with the aspect of the Umbral and Quicksand, you're essentially making up for it extremely easy. So like if you're not playing, if you have Starless Skies, you can essentially like say no to Quicksand and no to aspect of the Umbral. So that's two aspects you're essentially saving yourself for playing Quicksand. Then again, like the thing about Starless is, it doesn't actually, you know, it doesn't give you resource back like Umbra would do. It essentially just reduces your resource costs, so you still have to somehow get resource back. That's why I, for example, have spirit per second boots, because they essentially give me spirit back. Right? No uniques from bosses fixed yet. No, that's going to be fixed next week at some point. Right now, the patch notes are out, but not the patches out. It's like the standard conundrum. Blizzard is putting out patch notes to tell everyone what's going to happen, but then everyone is confused because these patch notes are essentially out already, but the patch is not out. Oh, wow, he just lost 1/3 of his HP, guys. Yep, and that's it. See, this is how quick a boss goes at this level. And that's where the build suddenly feels strong, right? Come on, chat. We're making it even more HP. Okay, Amulet, 27% movement speed. Jeez. Speed. Momentum. Violence. Okay, what do we want on our amulet? John. We get a cudgel, but that's just willpower. We get another pair of pants, that's temerity. Bad temerity. Lucky hit chance and cooldown reduction. Not even bad. Oh, that is like, I need the triple dash boots, and I'm, for the love of God, not seeing any triple dash boots. Just being robbed. Okay, fire resistance, that. This one would be movement speed. Make some money back. We wanted to temper the ring. So temper number 1, resource, guys. So we have a couple of choices here. We could go for Druid Invigoration, and that would be casting Wrath skill to restores primary resource. That'd be essentially the Roar, and not the Roar. What count as a Wrath skill? Ah, yeah, or Trample was a Wrath skill. You could go for Poison Creeper cooldown reduction, which I kind of like. Or we go for resource cost reduction or resource generation. Right? Kind of wanted to do Poison Creeper cooldown reduction. Yeah, that's great. And now the thing is, I technically need Earth Overpower damage. That's it. Right? I need nothing else. Just that. Because if you go for damage to crowd controlled enemies, doesn't work for those bosses. Damage to close enemies doesn't work. It does work against bosses. And damage to discipline works against bosses. So I guess I'm going to try to get Earth Overpower. Earth Lucky Hit Chance. Earth Damage. Earth Lucky Hit Chance. Earth Lucky Hit Chance. Earth Lucky Hit Chance. Cool. Cool. So are we going to do for one more now? Because worst case scenario, I get boulder damage and the ring is ruined. So now I would go for Natural Finesse and take whatever I'm getting. Because now I get damage and that's the worst. But I at least get something I can use, right? Then we can masterwork this one up 4 times. And we get Lucky Hit. Oh, wow. That's good. And vulnerable to 3 seconds. That's the perfect hit. Interesting. Interesting. That was great. When I would replace the resource cost reduction currently through maximum life. So we have more maximum life. I need to pick up another. Oh no, I have another elixir of anti-venom.
I'll be here soon.
That's 5 minutes. 300 demons. Go back, do some more. Lubin's. Oh, Lubin's Rest, one of my favorites. How do you sell all your items instantly when you press just right click? If you mark them as trash, you can right click them and it sells all of them. But it takes the same time as if I would, right click them to sell them. Because I gotta mark them as trash anyways for that procedure, right? So, potion, that one, and we're gonna drink Precision. So we're at 50,000 life, Chad. But we're at 50,000 life without double HP potions. So I'm essentially missing another 20%. Okay? 20% more would be possible. Sounds nice, doesn't it? Imagine 20% more would be possible. Do-do-do-dum. Now we just have to pick up cool greater affix items and we're cooking.
I must wait a moment.
Wait, did I lose my Urzen Horror? I lost my Urzen Horror for a long while already. And I'm just literally wondering why I'm not fortifying, Chan. Because I don't have Urzen Horror now for a long, long while. No wonder things are feeling so weird. I feel a little bit stupid now. Because currently my Overpower isn't even an Earth skill. So I'm literally missing out. Half of my talents are not working. Chad, half of my things are not working. Because I'm a bot. Pain. And I'm wondering already why it's going so awkward.
Not while I'm in town.
Well, at least I have my explanation. PC on ring with Vuln and Lucky Hit, GA. No, it's attack speed, maximum life, and masterwork, Lucky Vulnerable. You know? By the way, that one enemy being so far back makes me kind of just want to nod. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
Hey, bonus movement speed. Bonus movement speed. Someone has pushed Pulverize to 105 or max for letter. The build has potential. I know. Chris. So 105 is possible, but the question is not, is 105 possible? You just want to do a 100. But it's also, the question is not, can you do a 100? What do you have to do a 100, right? So do I need the absolute god gear to do a 100? Or can I get a 100 done with like very shallow gear? Right? That's always my main question when I'm playing something in that direction. Like how good does my gear have to be to guarantee a clear? Because if my gear has to be absolutely godlike, not worth it, right? My gear merely has to be okay, we're fine. I mean, my rogue could essentially do a tier 100 dungeon in like without a single masterworked item, right? And that's kind of huge. I feel like the druid won't be able. That's 98, Chad. Well, that was 98, way quicker than I thought it would be. Huh. I mean, like way quicker than I thought it would be. So actually doing these 50 dungeons was worth it, huh? I mean, I told you, if we go back to 50 dungeons, we're suddenly going to be making so much XP, it's not even funny anymore. Right?
I'm not ready yet.
And what are we? We're making so much XP, isn't funny anymore. Okay, don't pick up the treasure bags because you don't have to. Okay. The treasure bags, they land in your chest automatically. Druid needs high-end gear to be good. I mean, like farming like tier 50s, 60s, as you probably should at this level, is obviously like in a very easy going task right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Cursed. Sad face. let me drink from a cursed well, please. I'm a simple man and I'm just asking to drink from a cursed well. Okay, Chad. It's not too much to ask for. Hello, could this well please be containing cursed water instead of uncursed water? Asking for a friend who's like having like, you know, just give it to me right in my veins. If one glyph still on level 1, nope, nope, nope. Sorry, I had a moment there. Hey, look at that, half of his HP gone, chat. That's where Druid just feels fun, right? That's it, done, eaten. His ass eaten.
Bags are full.
Outmatch. Almost 21. We are at 51,000 life. Okay, what do we have? We have a totem. Maximum life and resource. We have the pen still. We're still not having... Okay, that's dodge chance, movement speed, and boulder. Like, fuck boulder, right? I don't want boulder. But I want that dodge chance shebang. It's attack speed. We could do something with that. Okay, Core Dragon Barracks, Deserted Underpass, Hollowed Ossuary, Betrayer's Row, Elderwood. But it's like I do only like a certain amount of dungeons, right? And we're back, by the way, to doing 58s straight away. So what skill needed on second ring by also wearing Ring of Star Skies? What? Which skill? I mean, what aspect? I mean, I'm currently, if you have Ring of Starless Skies, you play the poison aspect. That's what I'm rocking currently. Right? Okay, lesson number 1, chat. If we want to play the Banished Lord's Talisman, we're not allowed to essentially play resource cost reduction more than we already have. Because if we then play more resource cost reduction than we have, then we're going to end up not overpowering enough. That's already a fact and a half. But I'm still not sure if I actually want to keep the Banished Lord's Talisman. As much as I love that item to death, I feel like it's going to hold us back. When I could get attack speed instead, I could be getting some other source of spirit regain, right? I'm just going to be missing out on the free overpower. Don't you feel like you need more movement? Nah. My movement is only for people that have, like, you know, that have no chill. And if I want more movement, I use my claw in between to get more movement, because that's what claw does for me, right? Claw gives me a bit more movement from my wolf side of the heritage. See, wolf side. But yeah, what does more movement speed do for you in the pit, for example? In the pit, you can only kill people that fast, right? At some point, you're like, movement speed is just not doing anything for you, right? Movement speed doesn't make you stronger. Movement speed doesn't like let you kill things faster, right? Where do you get Mother's Blessing from? It's automatically activated, but you might also have to spend your Twitch Prime Gaming sub here on this channel for 0 benefits, apart from supporting the creator and making this whole thing here possible. So thank you for considering spending your Prime Gaming sub. Also, as we're already talking about Prime Gaming, chat, Prime and chill tonight, or what are your plans on Saturday? I mean, we're going to be getting done today with the stream in a couple of hours, and then it's like outside with the children to the playground, because it's a very sunny day in Germany, so it's like going to be an evening playground time. And preparing the bags for the waifu, because she's going on a little trip for a week. And I'm home alone with the children, doing some business while we're businessing at home. And you know what the worst part is? I have to sign in my child up for school, chat. For school! She's only 5 years old, man. I'm going to school. I haven't taught her how to punch a boy in the throat yet correctly. Or how to break his nose. Still need to be training that. Use your children for farming? No, I actually do keep them away from any kind of online gaming. They're allowed to play story games. You know, I'm a cruel father. I'm feeding my children quality story games. But the problem is they can't really play them that well yet because they can't read. No, I kind of want to give my daughter Animal Crossing to already like start a bit chill off there, but she can't read yet. I mean, goddamn it, 5-year-old, why can't you read? I know, crazy, right? Failing as a parent. Didn't helicopter enough. It's the only thing school helps with. Yeah, the thing is, she already knows the whole ABC and she can read like most of the letters. So I guess I wouldn't even need school for that. Teach them to read. I'm on it, brother. I'm on it. We're actually doing more math with them than reading. I'm not sure if that's because I just like math a lot, right? So I love reading, right? I read my fantasy books every week, but I love doing math with them because girls have this stigma where they're bad at math, right? But I think it's mostly that teachers just suck. Like I'm sorry. I think most math teachers are complete ass in school. Maybe I'm speaking from personal experience. We had a good one in like the higher classes later on, but first math teachers all ass. So yeah, but you know, girls have this stigma where they're like bad at math. So we're not gonna happen to my girls. We're gonna be absolute killers. It's the best map for experience. Which one? This one? This one is insane for experience. Yes. It depends on it always depends on the teach, right? The problem is you either have a teach who's already burned out from teaching or you have someone who still enjoys their job. The problem is having someone who still enjoys their job doesn't make them a good teacher, right? so like, right? There are the burned out teachers who are just doing their, like, they're just there, right? Every day with body, but not with spirit. And you have the teachers who actually still enjoy their job, which doesn't automatically make them good teachers. It just literally makes them people that enjoy their job. And then there are the people that actually enjoy their job and are good teachers. I mean, I guess I would be going crazy as a teacher too. At least I'm not sure how it is for elementary school. I mean, if you would have to do like the higher school later with all the drama, I'm not sure how much drama elementary school kids have. Probably a lot too. Who am I kidding? There's like wherever humans get put together in a goddamn room and have to stay, right? There's gonna be drama. And then there are good teachers who hate their job. True. There are actually good teachers who hate their job, and I can understand them. I mean, I like teaching things, right? But only to people who are interested. No, like the fun part about YouTube is that you're creating content for people that are interested in the topic. Do you know what I mean? So we're making guides for games, but if someone finds my guides, they're gonna be the right audience for it. If that makes sense, right? They're going to be the people that want to watch that video. It's not like I don't have to convince you that this is good content. You're going to be having, like, you search for a how to parry video in Lies of P, and there it is, right? You're already interested. I don't have to convince you that this is a fun topic, right? I just have to give you the info. $99, Chad. Oh, the butcher. My time has come to shine like a diamond. Get eaten, you little shit. Ah! Yeah. As a teacher, the math teachers at my school are the ones who understand their subject the least. Yikes. You know what the crazy part is? So Christina's sister is a teacher. My wife's called Christina Chan. So hi, name's Mats Ponyhoff. My wife's called Christina. So there you go. So her sister's a teach. Elementary. No, not elementary. Yes, elementary school. So 1st to 4th grade. 1st to 4th in Germany. And she is math and religion. The thing is, what she essentially had to learn for math is like she like, despite being a elementary school teacher, right? She still had to learn all the math for like 10th to 13th grade later on. She essentially had to learn high school math, and now she's teaching children. But why? You know? So she essentially had to, like, you know, learn all the complicated math that she'll never have to do for the rest of her life now, because she's for the rest of her life she's an elementary school teacher essentially, right? Because that's what that's her social that's her you know what she educated for. For special needs children too, she actually went a bit harder, right? But why did she have to learn like all the high math? And I mean, she had to learn how to teach the high math too, right? So like all the unnecessary high math. I mean, I had to do all the high math as an engineer, right? But hey, I'm like, I needed that. I actually needed it, right? I needed all the high math for engineering. And she'll essentially just never use it for the rest of her life. She knows something that she'll not need. Kind of stings. It's dangerous math and religion. No, she learned a not Catholic religion. She learned like if you learn religion as a teacher nowadays in Germany, it's kind of like more ethics and morals than religion, right? So it's still somewhat religion, but it's more like it's, I think it's not even called religion anymore. It's like more ethic and moral studies. I think that's ethic and moral studies. And you're essentially talking about like, you know, ethic and morals, surprise. and that's kind of like what that subject is more about. And then religion is just like kind of part of that. And when you talk about different religions and how they're handling things, right? And how they go down on the ethic and morals. I mean, because the last thing you want your child is being taught about religion in school. Like, why do I want my child to be taught about Jesus and God and all that bull crap? Sorry. Didn't mean to offend anyone. I got forced as a child into church. This is the outcome. Someone that's not really enthusiastic about church. No, wait, actually that's not even the main reason. So I got forced as a child to go to church. Boring. Anyways. No, church tax in Germany makes you kind of like fucks church anyways. So in Germany, you pay church tax, guys. Hey, in case you didn't know this, in Germany, you pay church tax. It's a very antiquated, outdated law. And you essentially have to pay part of your income then as tax to the church. And you know what the funny part is? If your wife is in the church and you're married, then you have to pay part of your income for her. Great, right? It's not few. You pay for the wife. Yeah, it's the biggest scam ever. It's like, oh, your wife is in the church and she's married to you. Well, then we're going to deduct parts of your income for your wife. For the church. And you're like, what? Why? And that's why I left church. Too. I mean, like, and because I don't give a fuck, but but that too, you know? I got better things to do with my money than build the next palace for some random weirdo. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. 4 treasure bags, okay. Maybe good gloves, Chad? Woo! +3. Oh my goodness, +3 to core skills and overpower. Well, Chad, okay, let me, like, I need Urzen Horror. Right? I mean, these are not the gloves you're looking for. Jedi motion. But it doesn't hurt. Like, the problem is I don't actually know what otherwise I would want to have instead of Cheddar resistance here right now. We want to have critical strike. Yeah, critical strike chance can work for the time being. I might like put something else there. Okay. Utility tempering. So utility tempering, you could go for poison creeper duration right now, correct? Poison creeper duration would essentially prolong these, immobilizing them for 3 seconds and poisoning them for 6 seconds. So you could make that longer. What I like to do though is I like to put this random lucky hit chance to stun on it. Now let's also try to get here Earth overpower damage. Woo! Mom, get the camera. Okay, so we just boosted us quite nicely. That's actually pretty good. Like we are now at 2,000% overpower damage, and we are at 16 in Pulverize, which brings us to a good base multiplier, right? The problem is we just lost the lucky hit on our gloves, and I think that hurts. And this is probably what we need on an amulet, lucky hit chance, because again, we have a 30% chance to trigger, but we only have a 30% chance lucky hit. That's kind of like a weenie wanger banger. Okay, I have another 9 minutes left to get 100, Chad, to be under 10 hours. Huh. Did you get Urzen Horror? No, I didn't. Thank you for reminding me. Blazer, thank you for the 41 centuries of support. Blazer, welcome back to the Knights of the Round stable. Good to see you there. Howdy, everyone. Chad. I know Druid content is not as impressive as all the other content. I already see it on the numbers on the channel. People are like, what's your playing Druid? Interesting. But don't worry, I think the next stream is going to be a Sork level stream. And when we're going to get the Druid today to 100, it's going to be great. And then after the Druid get 100, we will start like trying to clear all the content, right? Because that's the thingy. Step number 1, 100. Step number 2, see how much pit can you actually do straight off the rib, right? I mean, our first pit that we're trying is a pit 61. Always pit 61. Because that's the highest pit you're going to be able to do. Dude, he just get backhanded, poor guy. Boop. Dude's chasing me. That was a trap. But what if you walked into my trap card instead? Yeah, I think like 9 minutes is a bit unreasonable. Oh, Cursed Shrine. Chat, strike the unreasonable. We got this. You know what would be unreasonable? Getting like Cursed Shrines left, right, and center. Why are we ignoring the goblins? We get XP to make. I can't see my enemies because there is too much loot. Marinus Refuge, I like that one. Got it. That was half the level. Jeez. Jeez, Chad. 5 minutes left. Need 2 more of those. Just leave the dungeon and try to find another one, right? How much longer are you playing today? Well, we're online now for 3 hours, and we're going to be going on for at least another 3 hours or 2 hours and 40 minutes, roughly. Because there's still some day to be spent with the family. And then tomorrow is a no stream day because I got to bring the wife to the airport. And I promised the children, well, a no work day, right? Promised this some quality dad time. Then on Monday, we're back. And on Tuesday, I'm not entirely sure how to do it yet. Because I need to go to school. right? For getting my child signed up for school. So the week is going to be, since my wife ain't there, it's going to be a bit tricky to get all the time in. As I have to finish like one ad for a YouTube video too. And on top of that ad for a YouTube video, I have another sponsored YouTube video for a very cool game that I can't tell you anything about. So there's a lot of things actually happening behind the scenes, right? It's not just like, you know, on top of the standard Diablo videos, I have to play some games that undisclosed, that I can't tell you about, and already create some videos for that as well, to get you some cool stuff up front when they actually release. So a lot of things, business going good, chat, you know? Since Diablo is boosting our YouTube channel nicely, business going good. What can I say? No complaints though, right? It is a lot, but the ADHD brain is happy. Like, give me more to work with. Hades 2. Oh, we did Hades 2 stuff already. Hades 2 was great, Crabble. But I mean, Hades 2 ain't a secret, right? Hades 2 was brilliant. I really enjoyed that. It's a very cool game. Can't wait to see more. Is it not worth it to use the Golem aspect in the new build? No, because you have all the cooldown reduction you could ever ask for already. So more cooldown reduction in this case wouldn't actually be more. It would just be detrimental at that point already. Because you can only like press that Golem button that many times, right? You have a question regarding which some of them, and I found the link build planner is different to the video one. It's off, like it's explained in the video in 99% of the times why it's different. So that your answer is it's probably explained in the video why there is a discrepancy between these two. Betrayer's Row, Marinus Refuge. I think Marinus Refuge was quite quick, right? Do you go full overpower? Yes, stream. The problem with the full overpower, though, is you can't guarantee kind of that you can always overpower. I don't know how to say that correctly. Because the amount of overpowers the druid does is actually quite sad. So you also need to go for critical strike chance, like full overpower, but also critical strike chance. And all the overpower you're getting is actually from your pieces of gear, like from your Paragon board and pieces of gear. I wouldn't be going for too much overpower damage on your rings, for example, because your rings need other stuff. Like on your rings, you need attack speed and lucky hit, because that's the thing. You also want attack speed, because the more attack speed you have, the more attacks you can do. The more DPS you have, right? So attack speed should not be underestimated. Especially if we're playing the Banished Lord's Talisman, because then more attacks means more cowbell. And more cowbell means we are able to overpower more. Right? Looking nice already. Well, we're only doing, and this is important, this is only a tier 58 dungeon. We've been doing 80 dungeons before, but the thing is 80 dungeons just get tedious. Remember, we're currently sitting at 41,000 HP, which is kind of cool. And if I take both HP potions, we're actually sitting at 60,000 HP, guys. And we're sitting at 60,000 HP, but without any like, without any big lucky hit or anything going on, which is actually crazy, right? So, lucky hit. Without any crazy greater affixes and stuff. So we're able to already overpower quite nicely just by existing. Okay, we missed the 10 hours. Really clutch, guys. We're currently 1 minute over the 10 hours. Shame, shame, shame. I mean, I did that to myself, so we could have been sub 10. I mean, we weren't going too crazy anyways. But we're at 6 hours 47 plus 3 hours 13 currently. And we're just about to get 100, right? Can't actually wait to level the next character. And we'll definitely be leveling a Barbarian too. Maybe I'm going to start liking Barbarian again. Who knows? I'm going to level a Sork too. I think the interest for Sork is relatively high as well. I'm not sure like if we want to try out the ice orb thingy. I saw a lot of people were having fun with the ice orb thingy. I don't know how efficient that is. Firebolt seems a bit boring to me. So I'm probably like, if I would do something, infinite ice orb. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, level 100. Wee 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 wee. One and done. Now it's time to dive into the pit. It'll be under 10 hours with Sork. Oh, that's for sure. I mean, Druid had a slow start. Like, literally, like, he lost 30 minutes at the beginning with Druid. So that was pretty big. How much time you actually lose there? I mean, just generally considering that you can't be quick around. I mean, with Sork, you can also go world tier 3 way sooner because with Sork, you can just go full lucky hit, right? And then you're going for... Like, you essentially can level up to level 10. Or don't even have to level up to level 10, but let's say you can level up to level 10. Get like some basic ass equipment, right? And then you can already do the capstone dungeon. Because you just enchant elemental search on your gear and go crazy. Right? I can find Tempest Roar. I don't even know which one Tempest Roar is, sir. But there is a boss that drops it. Wasn't it the Beast of Ice that dropped Tempest Roar? Which has the strongest Barbarian, as it has always been. From day 1 to day none, Barbarian. Duriel and Dariel drop Tempest Roar. There, you heard it. You know, the easiest way to get Tempest Roar is you go on Diablo.trade and you just buy it. That's literally the easiest way. You leveled Incinerate is way more fun than you thought it would be. I mean, Incinerate is Flamethrower, Sork. Why wouldn't that be fun? They need to buff the Pulverize skill. The underperformance of the Pulverize is just simply down to how Overpower works on the Druid. I think if they would change the Pulverize to something that the Blood Surge does, so every 6 Pulverize or so is overpowered instead of every 12 seconds, because the biggest problem is right now, how do you overpower with Pulverize? You have to essentially wait 12 seconds, right? That's shit. And you can't make that lower. So if it was every 12 seconds, but whenever you do blah, it goes lower, that would be fine. Why's the time not stopped? Because I forgot.
I must wait a moment.
It's kind of like that, right? Und Draco Urlewurz, but thank you very much for your Prime Gaming Subber Dubber, brother. Appreciate it. Rah! Half of HP gone.
Not ready.
So yeah, if they would change like how Overpower in general works on the Druid, I think that'd be a good one. Okay. But it takes like, I think it's going to take like a long while for Blizzard to do something in that direction, right? To kind of like get that done. So it falls under the, I don't think something will ever change. No? Max life, resistance to all elements. Don't need that. What happens if I change these pans? I'm at 5-6. That wouldn't be enough. If I put on the max life, resistance to all elements pans, then I can, though, put these out and replace it. So that should work. It should work the way I want it to. So we're going to socket that. By the way, to all the life we're having, right, chat? We're having 60,000 life already. You want to know what the fun part is? That we're not even having royal gems socketed, right? So we're playing currently normal shitty rubies and not the royal rubies because we don't have them. It means we're missing a huge amount of life in general already. What are we going to temper? Defensive tempering. We're probably going to be tempering... Just go for... Actually, I don't need total armor. I'll just leave it at that. We're going to go for freeze, stun, or whatever. Chance to slow. Yep. Thank you very much. Currently have an amulet choice here. That's a critical strike amulet, but we don't need critical strikes amulets. Still need new boots that have spirit per second and are triple dash boots, which seems like kind of impossible to get, right? Spirit per second and triple dash boots are not happening as it seems. Let's masterwork these. So what we can do now is we can essentially pull out things out of our rings. And we're at 18% over. Where's my third skull? I know I have one more skull. Where are you hiding, Mr. Skull? Don't force me to make another one. I'll just do it. Now we have all the skulls in the world, right? We're armored up. Take them all away. Got 9 more Paragon points, but what did I want it to do with the 9 more Paragon points? We could pick that one up if I want to, and these two. Kind of puts me in a very, very nice and juicy position. So that's 60,000 life currently. So it's 60,000 life with both potions running, but I'm not even in the pit. So now let's go into the pit. 61. First test always, like you just got here, right? Can we do a pit 61? Fastest way to farm 80 to 100. It's truly nightmare dungeons, and around tier 50s to 60s you should do. What do I currently have on my pants? Some random non-mattering aspect, and my boots too. Yeah, that's fine. Like, let's just leave it like that. See, that's like one of the things with Overpower, right? It's actually not doing any damage unless I Overpower. When I Overpower, I kill, but only then. One, two. Oh yeah, you come with me because I can't be asked to like fight you alone. I guess the big advantage is like 72,000 life, right? I'm just tanky for days. It was a nice little 9 million hit. Mm-hmm. What's up? I mean, at least we're staying fortified, right? The enemies are staying vulnerable due to my lucky hit. So that part of the equation is working out. Good. I'd say a 61 is definitely possible. Fresh 100, right? Forget to kind of like masterwork my weapon too. Not the royal rubies. I mean, this is essentially also the level of masterwork you would expect at this, right? So if I farmed my way all the way up, I would exactly have these kind of masterworks going on, if that makes sense to you, right? Because you wouldn't be completely not masterwork, righto? You would still have some masterworks happening because you farmed like 30s and like, you know, and all of them done. Okay, so that freezing here right now from actual dudes that freeze you is just ridiculous. So we need boots with metamorphosis, because if you have boots with metamorphosis, you're essentially like you can dodge out of this, and that has definitely now been like an absolute nuisance, like getting like frozen and then not being able to do anything. Yikes. See, like, no matter how much I'm attacking essentially in it, there's like no more overpower happening than the overpower every X. That's where I kind of feel like you definitely need the Banished Lord's Talisman to just do more overpowers, because otherwise we're not doing more overpowers.
Not ready yet. I must wait a minute.
Don't forget, Poison Creeper says poison for 6 seconds, right? So 6 seconds long, you're essentially getting your bonus damage or your bonus critical strike. You don't have to do more. He just set, and then he kept like spamming his creeper, because mainly he can. Okay. Wow, this is probably the slowest 61 I've done so far with the new character. So the rogue was vastly faster than this, right? The necro vastly faster than this. So from like a 61 standpoint right now, holy, I mean, it's working, right? I'm not struggling at all because of like the amount of HP I'm just boasting. It's actually funny how much of a difference that makes, though, right? Having like tons of HP suddenly just enables me, right? I mean, we're 12,000 armor. 12,000 armor doesn't obviously matter, but having that tons of HP is kind of cool. Not gonna lie. I'm out of spirit. Don't mind if I do. We're also staying like fortified the whole dungeon. So like these two things are so far working in terms of just like general, right? General gameplay loop. We need the spirit per second boots upgraded. Done. Okay. So instead, I mean, if you do a save 61, right? It wouldn't be a speed farm here right now. That's for sure. Well, I guess we'll have to masterwork the weapon up now to just do more, right?
Not ready yet.
2, 3, 4. I'm more surprised how much stagger we're doing. So that one is actually working out really well. Right? No, that was bad. I mean, let's be fair. This is working very good. Right, from a gameplay security standpoint, that thing could stun me, but for that we can. Oh wow. For that we can just keep that ready. Stunned again. I mean, my damage reduction is popping, right? We're not taking any damage here. We'd probably take like a complete one hit if I wanted to.
Not ready yet.
That was 10 million plus a 5 million. Actually kind of nice to see. And even in the second phase here, we're still staggering him, Chad. So my plan with a stagger on the gear, with a stagger on the slow, with a stagger on the spikes is working. That's another stagger. Yeah, you know what? For a complete fresh run, I'm kind of fine. But it shows how weak Bear is, right? Could I do a Tormented boss? Probably not. Yet not yet. That's fine. Fine. Right? Any updates to the build from the video? No, it's more or less the build from the video. Paragon board the same. We haven't tempered the hammer yet, Chad. We've been actually running this hammer for a while. We haven't tempered it yet. So what we're going to do is we're going to do a petrified duration temper because nothing else actually makes sense. Like you could put pulverize size, but pulverize size is useless. You could go elemental surge, but it doesn't do a lot. So it's kind of like petrified duration probably. The problem is if you don't hit petrified duration, the rest is kind of useless. So that's a little bit of a, you know, bummer there. Yep, and we're not getting chance for Earth Spike projectiles to cast twice. Does that influence the tectonic spikes that are coming out? No, probably not, right? Oh, really? Not getting petrified duration? Thank you very much. And then we're going to go for damage, probably. Damage to distant enemies. See, that's like, is damage to distant enemies now good? Because what counts as a distant enemy? Right? I mean, with this basic upgrade right now, we're already getting more life again, correct? We're getting more everything. We can get the boots also if we wanted to, just have more spirit. So everything's like 4 times upgraded. Obel Gamble, thank you for reminding me. Actually, Obel Gambling 2-handed maces to get a new mace. Wow, willpower and damage over time. I'm not sure if that is any way needed for any druid build, but it's a double affix, so double affix is generally a keep. So people will pay hard money for that. What pitch should you be able to do before doing Uber bosses? Well, I honestly have no clue what I would have to do to actually do Uber bosses right now. Like, we can try an Uber boss if you want to at this point. Wolfbane, by the way, thank you for the 5 months. I think I missed your 5 months. I'm very sorry for it. Welcome back, brother. So we can give this a try. The Druid can clear. I mean, so far, Petrify has gone up all the way. Pulverize has gone all the way up to 105 in the pit, which is actually pretty respectable. It's kind of like in the ballpark what I expected to see. See, like if I want to do now damage to distant enemies, right? So everyone, these are close enemies, obviously. But what is distance? Is this distant, or is distant already out of hitting distance, right? So is this distant already? Because if this is distant already, then fine, right? I can easily pull that off. Yeah, far enemies are all enemies that are not in melee range, which is kind of stupid because if close enemies is really only melee range, then it makes absolutely no sense as a druid to go for that, right? What I like currently is how the earth creepers allow me to essentially like crowd control the shit out of this a little bit with a petrify too, right? So I can like stand here and use the earth creepers relatively nicely to immobilize my adversaries here and just trail them along, right? So this is actually from a gameplay standpoint, this is working pretty well. Just get him with me, right? Hey chat, why don't I just get him with me? Because my damage works in a street, correct? So if I have more enemies trailing me in a street, then that's good. I mean, the more that follow me, the merrier. That was a 15 million I just saw there. I mean, like it's crazy how some basic reworks are actually going crazy right now, correct? I got a bit greedy there. Did I see a 65 million overpower? I'm not sure. I saw 15. Technically, a 65 could be possible. I mean, end of the day, we have the live and we have all the multipliers to actually make this a thing. I mean, it's working, chat. But you notice how the Banished Lord's Talisman is still giving us free overpowers. I'm tempted to throw the Ring of Starless Skies away just to see if I would get more overpowers without it. And just, you know how Pulverize would be powerful, Chad? Just give us Pulverize cast twice. And we're talking, right? Give us Pulverize cast twice. Dude, they're like the overpowers are nasty though, right? They're just too inconsistent. I'm like suddenly I'm getting like 20 million overpowers, but I'm just not getting them all the time, right? I mean, this is like a 70 and we're actually faster, right? So we did a 61 and it took us so long to get to the boss. It was like, what, we had 7 minutes left when we arrived at the boss. So we're doing like 10 levels higher, right? We're looking roughly at the same timing there. And we died a single time. Finally, Jesus. Looking to kill that guy. And yes, we're trailing quite the masses of mobs there. Oh shit, I'm stuck here at the I was stuck at the wall until I noticed I was stuck at the wall though. Took me a while to like understand what is happening there. I was like, I can't go further. This is weird. No, step brother, what have you done? It was a long fight. What can you put out to give you a higher overpower chance? So the only thing we can do right now to influence the amount of overpowers we do is spend more resource. Because we are playing the Banished Lord's Talisman. And the Banished Lord's Talisman gives you on 275 resource spend an overpower. Which means the more resource we spend, the better it is. Now, that being said though, like we are currently playing the Ring of Starless Skies. And the Ring of Starless Skies would reduce the amount of resource we spend per boom. So we're technically actually lowering our own build's damage potential. Did I just tank through that? I did, right? Actually silly. See, now we need to be distant to him, guys. But distant means just essentially not in melee distance, right? So if I can melee him, that's bad. If I stand like a centimeter outside of that melee, no, a pixel outside of that melee distance, it's good. Because then I'm essentially doing the full amount of damage possible. Funny part is that spending my skills actually heals me. So I don't have to be too worried about taking any kind of damage here because as long as I overpower, right? As long as I spam my Pulverize. That was a 21 million. That heals me too. See, I haven't like taken a potion in a while. It's just literally just me. Just me bear slamming is actually enough to heal me. Mm-hmm. And pit 60 we get done. How about a pit 70, chat? Oh, that almost killed me, but we didn't die because we're a big fat bear with like billions of HP. But I could be getting kind of busy.
I'm not ready
I can't wait for the nerf frequency of the boss echo thingies, so it's not like happening so much anymore. I mean, as a druid, I feel this keenly right now, right? As a necro, you never really felt that one. Didn't really matter, you know, boss echoes, whatever. As a necro, as a druid right now, jeez. No wonder druids are complaining.
I must wait a moment.
Whee!
I must wait a moment.
Still haven't like taken many potions during the recording of this round, right? Now I have to take a potion. Okay, so a 70, rough, right? 70 is rough. I want to hit 100 in hardcore, but I keep dying. Which character? The vampire power with overpower would help. Like it would be instead of the Banished Lord Talisman. The Banished Lord Talisman gives you more overpowers. Because the vampire power with overpower is only every 20 seconds. With the Banished Lord Talisman, it's tendentially more faster. Okay, let's do a... Do we have Stygian Stones? Stygian Stones. Some pots away. Let's do a normal Uber. Right? A normal Uber boss like Grégoire. It's a Galvanic Saint because I just want to see how much the damage would be. Necro's far away from this point. I mean, Necro is vastly stronger than Druid, but that's not a question. I think Druid faces the issue that you essentially need to masterwork more. Because right now, I do believe if I masterwork my weapon right, my damage output is vastly improved. Because essentially, I get more willpower, more life, and more overpower. So essentially, every point of improvement I do on the weapon makes me so much stronger, right?
I need time to do that.
Pulverize is the worst. Pulverize used to be one of the best, so at least for the 100 content like Bone Spear. I think the algorithm calculates what you have, and if it's not enough, it doesn't let you kill the boss, even though you go through the whole pit. What? Sir? What? That does not make any sense.
I'm not ready yet.
So the best way to keep spirit full while pulverize, boots with a spirit per second. Literally the best way. Stygian stones. No me having.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, that's working out. I'm not surprised, right? That was like... That doesn't count because that's just easy. How much am I away from Stygian stones? When do you get them again from the... I think I have 2 on my character. Which Uber boss should we kill, guys? I think Gregoire, right? We're gonna kill one that's Gregoire, and if I fail, I'm gonna ask chat to help me. That's the plan. Real, I don't have, I think, enough shards of agony and hearts and everything. I barely have the material to do things, sir. Barely. Stygian stones. But I have all the steel in the world. Is Boulder Druid a thing? I think Boulder is currently bugged, so it might be a thing, but it's also bugged. If already got a 61, all Ubers are no problem. Let's see. So, Gregoire the Galvanic Saint. How do you level the best? You do Nightmare Dungeons now to get your glyphs at least up to level 15, because level 15 is the minimum you want to reach. And what you're looking for in Nightmare Dungeons is for the Nightmare Dungeon events. Cursed shrines, cursed chests, cursed welds, cursed whatever. Like, you literally want everything to be cursed.
More time. I need more time.
When you masterwork gear that you were supposed to reset, don't worry, that's what we saved up $1 billion for. So we can now masterwork stupid things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, can we kill a tormented boss with a druid? Find out in the next episode of Can We Actually Kill a Tormented Boss with a Druid? I'm ready. So we have 51,000 life. Let me cheat. 1,000 life.
Must wait a moment. Must wait a moment.
I mean, currently he can't do any damage to me. Right? And I can't do any damage to him as well.
I'm not ready yet.
So currently he can't do any damage to me, but I can't do any damage to him as well. Haha. Not looking good for a fast kill. Fast kill was never the question here. The question was, could I? Sir. If I wanted, could I? What I like to see is that I'm relatively working well with the vulnerable. So my lucky hit to make vulnerable is actually working.
Not ready yet.
84 years later. So what we figured out is, chat, like, that he can't kill me at all.
Out of spirit.
Right?
Must wait a minute.
Oh, now I'm taking damage because I got hit by a pillar, Chan. Is that how it goes, huh? Is that how it goes? And the damage rises so exponentially. Look at that. You suddenly want to be a badass, huh? Be badass swing-a-ding-a-ding-ding damage, huh? Well, it's crazy how much more damage though it is after one single hit.
Not ready yet. Do not have enough spirit.
I'm gonna be so hardcore running into this by accident. Okay, I didn't mean to run into this. In the middle of the street, my house. Do 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 do.
Do not have enough spirit.
How long would this approximately take, Chan? Minutes, another 35 minutes. Yeah.
Out of spirit.
Whee! Okay, he's like kind of stuck like back there. Still refusing to use many potions. Okay, so this ain't it at this level of power, right? So I could clear tier 61, but boss is too much for me. That means we need to masterwork our gear more to kill him. Okay, chat, who wants to kill Gregoire the Galvanic Saint? So it would probably be possible if I'm not like impatient there. So who wants to kill him? Who's helping me? Because I can't do it alone yet, Chan. Give me your BattleNet ID. Who's me? I need your ID. You switch to the rogue, and I really have problems with killing elite packs. Do I just like vuln damage currently at only 250%? I mean, yes, so 250% is quite low, but what level are you? What's the requirement to join? Be able to be useful. The requirement is you should be level 100 and useful. You know, if you're now joining and you're level 80, I'm going to kick you in the nuts. You know? Level 90. Oh, you should definitely have more vulnerable damage at level 90. That's not really a lot of vulnerable damage there right now, sir. So the three main damage with Rogue is vulnerable, lucky hit, and attack speed. And you should use a bow. I mean, the thing is with 200% vulnerable damage, like a bow already has more than that. Okay, everyone is level 100, and look at us, chat. We're all wearing the Harlequin crest. Harlequin crest. Everybody having a Harlequin crest. Harlequin crest. Luffy is private, and Thorns is Thorns. Luffy, why are you private? What are you hiding? Okay, let's go. I can do it alone. I can't. I'm lying to myself. I'm gonna stagger him for you, okay? Oh wait, the Thorns wants to be attacked, right? It's like, look at me, chat. I'm extra. Oh, that's a barrage. That's a rapid fire rogue. Rapid fire looks really cool. Look at that. Burp, burp. Burp, burp, burp. Ow. Okay, let's go. Damage, damage. Oh my goodness. Whoever's dealing damage there now as he's staggered. That went places. And he gets staggered, and his HP was like, what up? Time to say goodbye. Look at us, we're so good. We're so good. Thank you, lads. Thank you. Appreciate it. If you have a good bow, the amount of vulnerable damage you get, like a bow with tempering, is like over 200%. Well, like let's see quickly just how much would a bow make on the rogue? Like I have a bad bow. Okay, I have a bad bow. I mean bad bow, right? And my bow alone. No, thank you all for helping. So this one is 166% vulnerable damage, 80% all damage, 300 dex, right? And then you have the 20% vuln gems in as well. So alone with your weapons, so like this is 166 vuln, this is 40 vuln and 60% vuln, and this is 50% vuln and 60%. So this is 110%, that's 200%. And with this, it's another, that's alone 400% with these four things, right? And that without a single ring, that without the gloves, right? Or the amulet providing any kind of vulnerable damage on top. Why do I have a thing with exploit 6 times? I'm crazy. Right? So if your vulnerable is too low, yes. I hope that could answer your question. Is it too low? Yes, it is. No, not meant to be weenie meanies. Okay, we got another chest piece, guys. The chest piece is better in overpower, better in physical, but the lowest armor roll I've ever seen. Look at this. It's 25.5%. What the toxic hell? Wow. That's like, I mean, like I got the 2 high rolls on the bottom and the low rolls on top of that. That's atrocious. That's not even funny, right? That's like just straight up kicking the nuts. Like get out of my car. Holy. How sad can an item be? Yes. Like, seriously. The troll piece, dude. You finally beat Uber Lilith, but you did not get a spark, Lagnarok. Did you already get the spark? Did you wait until the very end that she's down and you get the message like you killed Uber Lilith? And, well, worst case scenario, Lagnarok, just do it again. Worst case scenario, listen, How about you just do it again? Okay, so I get 20 Ingolith or 60 Ingolith. Which means I could upgrade my weapon, I think, 2 more times. I'm just thinking, how would I get myself stronger now? So end of the day, I need a new weapon, right, with a greater life affix. My boots are trash. That's anyways, no questions asked. So we could just re-roll 1 stat on the boots to at least be, instead of poison resistance, here maximum life. Can't really be much higher because this is like very low boots. Sorry. Gives me more max life. These are re-rolled. That is re-rolled. So everything is kind of like at the point where it roughly should be. I mean, the question is obviously, do we keep the amulet, right? Is the amulet what we want to have? The Banished Lord's Talisman. The problem is I don't have like any other amulet to kind of take right now to replace this. Or we could try another ring instead of the Ring of Starless Skies. But then I would have to play Umbral. I mean, I have two more aspects that I'm not using right now. Okay, so we have 2 aspects we're not using. Technically, you could go for, and you could go for Dazed, right? So you could go for Concussive Strikes to kind of add that to the frame because we're actually staggering a lot. You could go for Knocked. Actually, you don't have that one as a druid, right? No, you don't have that one as a druid. Well, we could go for even more damage reduction, but honestly, the damage reduction has actually felt good at this point, right? We were kind of nicely off, so I feel like any utility aspect would be better. Anything utility-wise? There's nothing really. Like, kind of want to use. Guess I could get 2 more ranks on whatever, but that wouldn't really make a difference in any capacity. Metamorphosis. Okay, so again, Pit 61 has been knocked out, right? But I would be relegated at this point to be farming Pit 61 like crazy before I could continue. I mean, it's sad to kind of reach like level 100 with Pulverize and then be like, So that's how that's it. And obviously there's way more you can experiment with at this point. Don't get me wrong, there's still some aspect combinations we could be going for. Oh, I don't have the potion running, which reduces my damage drastically. Drink the potion, 64,000 life. I still like the 64,000 life just like that. It's like, oh hey, 64,000 life, huh? Why not?
Not ready yet.
La 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 la.
Must wait a minute. Must wait a minute.
Sometimes the overpowers be so good. Other times the overpowers be so sad. I guess the worst part about the overpowers is being like bound to the amount of kills you do. Because that's like kind of the thing, right? Oh, wow. You have these overpowered. Like, I feel like I should have not died with 65,000 HP that quick. Well, that's just me, right? Never had that much trouble with gold. Sell an item. I hate to say this, but you essentially just have to find a good item with the double affixes and then just sell that on the market. I mean, how do you think I got a billion gold? Either I would have bought the gold, but hey, I'm a Diablo partner. That would be kind of stupid. Surefire way to kind of get thrown out of the Diablo partner program, huh? No, I went to the marketplace and I sold an item. That being said, the person that bought the item probably got their gold through nefarious means, right? Because otherwise he might just not have a billion. What do I know? But I also was just happy getting a billion, so I don't mind where he got his money from. If he was now selling crack cocaine to school children or not, might have been. But I can't change that, you know?
I'm not ready now.
He has been selling crack cocaine, then he has been selling crack cocaine. Nothing I do will stop him from doing so, right? Been doing it before, he'll do it again. I was pretty sure I was not in the range of that. I was wrong. I was in range of that. 3, 4. You summon Gregor and he's kicking your ass. Welcome to what we had just a second ago. Well, it's funny still to be like very survivey, right? Like despite being slow, I at least enjoy being like rather survivally, right? Nothing really kills me unless I get my ass super outstunned, right? But this 64,000 life plus, I mean, plus you have a lot of damage reduction, right? I have 12% damage reduction for being a werebear. And then I have 70% damage reduction when I use Debilitating Roar. And we get another 6% damage reduction because we are a werebear. Right? Is it like you get tons of damage reduction for just existing? Oh, we just ate that elite with 1 overpower. If I could only frequent these overpowers a little bit more. How fast do we get to 100? It is in 10 hours and 10 minutes. And if I actually didn't farm that many tier 80s, I would have definitely been sub 10 hours, which I feel kind of good for with a druid. But we are also wanting to do a Sork, so I hope you're actually excited for a sorcerer speedrun, because I want to level the Sork up too. But right now, like if I would think about which character to farm materials with, right? I would, if I wanted to advance now with a druid to actually clear tier 100, I wouldn't play the druid to farm the pit, right? Because druid definitely not speed farming the pit. At least not with Pulverize. I mean, yes, farming the pit, not speed farming. Farm Necro for speed farm. Necro is actually not speed farming unless you do Shadow Necro. Rogue is the true speed farm. I mean, you can do pit in 2 to 3 minutes. And 2 minutes sounds like sure 2 minutes. No, it's actually like a thing, you know? Necro's not really good at the speed farm because of the inherent shitty movement speed and the way how most of the Necro builds work, sadly. So the Heartseeker Rogue is insane though for pit farm. I'm still sad I sold the ring, because the ring I sold, guys, was the perfect rogue ring. It wasn't a good rogue ring. It was like, I will probably never find that rogue ring again. It had a greater affix lucky hit and a greater affix attack speed. I'll probably never find that again. Well, boss in 6.5 minutes. Well, let's hope that we're actually killing this boss in 6.5 minutes then, huh? Again, I'm mostly trying to not use my my potions, because you never know how many you'll need in the end, right? Honestly, if I didn't have my thing ready there, that would have been kind of annoying. That's, by the way, why you play a little bit of the Vampiric too, because the Vampiric just allows you to essentially dive bomb, dash away, right? Better. Oh wow. It's making you like untouchable for a very jiffy second, right? That's quite nice. Right? I feel like we're killing this one faster. You know, the first pit we did was really slow, but this one is like acceptable fast. Ow. When we're barely like I really like how few damage we're taking, chat. It makes me happy. Okay. Probably could survive a hit from that, but I'm not entirely sure, and I'm not sure if I want to find out. You know? I could probably, but I could probably is not a definitely. So I'm not sure if I want to find that out, right? It's like, maybe I could, but do I want to? Oh, I stuck my little left pinky toe into it, chat, and I didn't die. Interesting. Okay, I mean, 61 is possible, chat. Level 100 Nightmare is about the same as 61 Pit, more or less. 57 is Nightmare 100. So if you can do a 57, if you can do a Nightmare 100, you should technically be able to do a 61, right? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we can do a Pit 61. We're not happy with this, correct? So now we're gonna start fiddling around with the build to get it even better. If you hit a wall, would you change builds, Funko? That comes down to what kind of wall you're hitting and why you're hitting that wall, right? I mean, Pulverize is always going to be like something that's stuck at some point. The way how I would advance with Pulverize now is just simply by masterworking my gear, right? So I would be farming more 61 pits, which is kind of slow, but 61 pits is the only one that gives me the materials, right? Could probably farm 59s because I'm essentially looking just for Ingolith, and I would get a good amount of Ingolith too. But yeah, every single level I put like more now in my weapon makes me stronger, right? I mean, I have already good gear. We can't deny that. So I get some max life, I get some core skills, get some spirit per second. You could obviously do a paradigm shift in how the build is being played if some things might actually be better, right? If the Paragon board is kind of like very good, so there's no question about that. It's more or less a max damage Paragon board and max life Paragon board. You could think about like maybe to use some other skills. Maybe debilitating roar is not worth it. Maybe you want to start using the full companion build or not. Like you could essentially go for wolves and for ravens. So we could cut trample and debilitating roar out. We could go for wolves and ravens, and then you could play the do more damage per wolf and raven thingy, for example. Possible. I have 5 boons activated, no worries. I'm stupid, but I'm not that stupid. By the way, that's a triple greater affix weapon, Chad. Oh god, Chad, it's a triple greater affix weapon. It's a hammer. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen? I think the problem with 95% of non-meta builds is they all stagger at 60 to 70 pits, and you can't do anything about it if Mouse just doesn't check out. Well, I don't think that's a problem. I mean, we're talking about, so if you can clear 61 pit, you can most likely do every piece of normal endgame content, aka Uber bosses and so on, right? So yeah, that's like what you have to look at, right? So you're essentially getting stuck at something that is considered endgame, and if your build is, well, off meta, as you say, ish, it might just simply not be able to do all content or as deep as possible. Remember breaking coming, so we found this one with willpower, and we found one with life on hit, spirit on kill, and overpower damage. Now the overpower damage is good, but the spirit on kill and the life on hit is absolutely terrible. But if at least one of these would be useful, this would be a good weapon. But like this is trash. This is really trash. Broadcast, having 20 calculators open the other day. Hey, the 20 calculators were necessary to find out things. So that's a rather sad piece of weaponry. I'm not going to lie. Changeling upgrade, yeah, it's a slight upgrade to Changeling. You're right about that. I mean, we're hey chat, maybe we're not going deeper in the pit because my aspect of the Changeling is just not multiplying hard enough, right? Because now it's up to 45%, yeah. My Shockwave aspect, by the way, up further as well. Shockwave aspect. Oh, look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, that's all the damage we need. Now we're ready to absolutely clibbity clabbity. How you're maintaining spirit on Druid, you need the Umbral aspect, Urzen Horror, and Quicksand. And that triple stack allows you to infinitely spam.
Not while I'm in town.
Yeah. Greater collection of one-handed weapons, exactly what I was looking for. You know, I told my wife I'm looking at a greater collection of one-handed weapons tonight. She was like, what the fuck? So I'm gonna say one thing I think the Druid is good at, ladies and gentlemen, is actually farming the Helltide. You know, I've been enjoying that on the Druid the most, next to the Rogue, even more than the Rogue, I'll have to say. And it has almost the same level of efficiency as the Rogue, because simply it just doesn't die, right? It doesn't run out of spirit. It doesn't die. It's just eternal. It just is.
I need time to do that.
What's the best way to farm Angel Breath? We actually made a whole YouTube video on that, and that you haven't watched it is absolutely, like, I'm so sad about this, and only a Twitch Prime sub could make me less sad. But the best way to farm Angel Breath is in the Helltide.
I'm not ready yet.
Bro, let others put the heart in. Like, that's the fun part. You can just stand here in the middle.
La, 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 la.
Hell, tide, farm, hell. Okay, and then in between we get a petrify. Lois, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Lois, appreciated. Happy you choose to join the community. Everyone, greetings and welcome. Hopefully you do enjoy the Druid content. I know Druid is a little bit saddening in terms what it does in the end game, depending on the build. But I have to see now if I want to completely rework the Pulverize for endgame, if you have to change some aspects around, right? If we drop the Banished Lord's Talisman and try something else. But I don't really have a talisman of equivalent power to get, like, kind of more out of it. That's like, it's my main issue, that I just simply don't have a talisman that would give me that much more. Right? And I guess we could try the fortify damage thingy. Because we're playing Debilitating Roar. We essentially get more there. When do we vet Sork? I mean, like, as long as Mother's Blessing is running, we will also be doing a Sork, because I obviously want to see, you know, where that can get us. So Sork is going to be happening too, and then we'll think about Barbarian or not. We'll definitely be farming. We'll do a day of rogue farming, because I want to get the materials for my Necro. Because on my Necro, I actually wanted to, like, since I have 200 billion gold right now, correct? 100 billion gold. We wanted to go back to finally farm the chest. You know? To get my Golem Mastery chest up so I could try Pit 120. Only did 1 to 100 take 10 hours and 10 minutes. See, this is what I enjoy the most with Druid, just standing under these statues, because you're essentially getting spirit on kill, you're getting spirit reduction, like, you know, like I spend less, and then whenever I cast a Pulverize, I heal. So yeah. Can you turn off my game sounds? No, sorry, you can't. When I have them relatively quiet, so they're not overwhelming for you. but I sadly can't turn it off. Lazy Man's gameplay. I mean, yeah, I have to press the number 2 button. Well, we don't even have to take potions here right now as it stands, right? I can use the roar to essentially heal now over time, right? Because that's what the roar does. It heals you during the duration. See, I just cleared that whole thingy without having to take a single potion. I was just like, you know, I was just clicking number 2. Very good, very good, very fun, much enjoy. I mean, seriously, much enjoy.
I must wait a moment.
The forces of hell are frenzied now. Oh no, please not forces of hell. So should we try out if the companion variant, like we can try out 2 things now, guys. Point A is, would the companion variant do more damage? Point B is, we could also try out Blood Boil instead of the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? So we could try putting in Black Blood Boil to at least get that 1 overpower every 20 seconds. And to get the blood boils going on. Not sure if that would be worth it. Probably not, but we could still give it a try. Should be neglectable damage at best. We could try the Fortify booster. If that is more convenient damage than not. I can't get past like comparing this to the Heartseeker Rogue and how much that's 25 million. Woo! That's like the point, right? 25 million is amazing. But just not for the kind of content we're trying to do, right? For the kind of content we're trying to do, 25 million is nothing.
I'm not ready yet.
So there is a link to the complete build guide in the description of the video, in case you missed it.
Just wait a moment.
If you don't know if you should buy Diablo or not, you can essentially get the Xbox Game Pass and you get Diablo for free. I finally followed your advice yesterday and put a helm that was useless to me on trade and made 200 million gold in less than 5 minutes. I told you, it's absolutely impossible to farm the amount of gold that trading is possible to get you. Simple as cake. I mean, I could have never made 1 billion with farming. I would have burned out on the game before. So instead of burning out on the game, right, I saved myself and decided to just trade an item away.
Just wait a moment.
Okay, I don't know how much my Wolf's Honor is, if I should probably go back to check some Wolf's Honor in a while. But wouldn't she be ring-a-ding-ding-ding if I had another? Angel breath, there you see, angel breath, angel Jojo breath, angel breath.
I need time to do that.
Get the last chest.
I need time.
It should show the objective on the map when I level up, right? I'm not crazy. I remember that correct. Can sell potions and boss materials. True. True. There's a lot you can do to make a quick buck. Okay, we got a bunch of amulets that we could substitute. I guess an amulet with like attack speed and lucky hit shots and crit, something in that direction. Near crit, attack speed. Push their maximum life gloves.
I'm not ready yet.
Didn't I stack a few amulets back here? That was attack speed and lucky hit chance. Oh, Jesus Christ. Well, see, the thing is, I don't want to ruin this amulet with any temperings, so I can put that amulet on right now. But I don't want to, you know, like, it's potentially not going to stay on the druid. This might go over to my rogue. Maybe. So I don't want to do anything to it. Okay, we could take the amulet. So we got that aspect here, and what we would take is now instead of playing the Bannerlord's Talisman, you would be playing the aspect of Fortify, which would be aspect of Retaliation, right? And that would essentially give you another 45% multiplicative damage all the time. Now, I'm not sure if that's going to be better than the guaranteed overpower that you're essentially being guaranteed. Let's go back to do a 61, right? Stygian stones is 10 million each if you don't use them. I would probably not sell Stygian stones. They're too useful. Oops. I got lasered. With how rare they are, well, there seemed to be an item dupe that was going on, so there might be like a way to how a lot of people get a bit more Stygian stones than they should have been having. Okay, so what I see right now is that my normal crits are higher. Right, so my normal pulverized crits are higher, but my overpower crits are lower, and we're not playing the Bannerlord's Talisman because we're missing out the 60% multiplier. I mean, we're still getting good multipliers, don't get me wrong. We're running faster out of spirit because we're not having the resource generation that we're getting from I'm not sure if we're doing less damage or more damage. Right now we're at least finally running out of spirit. I'm not sure if that's a good thing, right? I'm not sure if that's a finally good thing we should be happy about. Guess it just falls under the interesting observation department. What about Melted Heart of Selig? What about Melted Heart of Selig? Melted Heart of Selig gives you survivability, and that's about it. Didn't we clarify that Druid is actually surviving good enough? I mean, with the damage reduction I have and one potion, I'm at over 60,000 HP. Right, and again, that's not really pinnacle HP, right? So 60,000 is like the thing you can reach without greater affix stuff. If I would now have greater affix stuff, and we're actually missing 15% multiplicative total HP, guys, because of not having the royal gems, right? So we're missing a lot. We're missing like another 20 to 30% HP at this point. So like 80,000 is definitely possible and not even hard, right? 80,000 seems like actually the ballpark you're looking at. Probably the safest I've ever done the pin. Okay, we're 10 minutes and it's halfway through. That seems like we're actually going to be faster without the Banished Lord's Talisman. I would deem that very interesting if that would actually be faster now. Huh. Technically, we should be like, right? We should be overpowering so much less. That kind of answer my question. Is an overpower Pulverize Druid really an overpower Pulverize Druid? Or are you just a glorified crit skill build that actually has the chance to overpower, right? Just that. Are we just a glorified crit skill build? I mean, if you're thinking about it, it's actually quite simple. Either our overpower crits are 60% higher, or our all the damage we're dealing is 45% higher. So what's better, guys? Right? Having a damage total that's bigger. Remember, we could probably even put the poison thingy on the amulet. Wouldn't Godslayer be nice? I have the Harlequin Crest on. The Harlequin Crest is essentially providing me 4 ranks in all the skills I use. And I use all the skills, kind of, right? If I was like only using Pulverize and didn't need like anything else, then I would say sure, why not? And what I feel the most right now is how my normal crits are actually doing incredible damage. That kind of makes me happy. But at the same time, it kind of makes me sad because I'm asking myself, why do I even bother about pushing Overpower up when I'm not using it, right? Yeah, that's almost a minute faster to the boss. Might have just been good spawns. And we could still do a 12 million overpower, right? Yeah, I'd say we're vastly faster, dude. We almost have him like down by... Okay, so Banished Lord Talisman stings or what? Oh, look at that. Did you see that overpower there? Jeez. Chunked away a big portion of his HP. Oh. Yeah, we're like what, 3 minutes faster? I mean, it is a good boss, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's almost 3 minutes faster. Holy. Oh, interesting. Interesting. It was nice. What's the best rogue leveling build? Heartseeker. You can check out our video. You could even check out the live stream. We just flew through the levels. Like, it was illegal gameplay. Absolute illegal gameplay. Just zoom in, flying, destruction. That one has spirit per second and dodge. This one has obviously spirit per second, greater affix. We could reroll the life per second to, right? But it's actually it's a very sad one. Any other changes we could do, Chad? I mean, again, we could put out the Ring of Starless Skies, but that would use us crit chance, crit damage, core damage, and lucky hit chance. So technically putting the Ring of Starless Skies away is completely useless. I just don't see where that would do anything for the build, right? We got the poison damage. The poison damage is here. That's doing good, right? The amulet is lucky hit chance and maximum life. So if we would like masterwork that up, we would essentially be even more deadly, right? Simple as cake. We accidentally stopped activating this one because like I'm feeling like, you know, we should have more lucky hit chance with this. Wolves and Raven. Nah, I don't like Wolves and Raven because right now if I do Wolves and Raven, I'm going to have to put the Amulet of Retaliation away. Because this is your core skills deal up to increase damage based on your amount of Fortify, right? And if I would now put this away for the companion thingy. So we have companion, right? You would go for aspect of the Stampede, which gives you 30%. No, not that one. You would get... yeah. Core and Wrath skills deal additional 10% damage per companion you have. So that would mean you get like 3 companions. So you would do 15% per. That's a 45% damage bonus. On Necro, does summoning damage temper also work instead of golem damage? No, it doesn't. And the answer is simple because it doesn't get multiplied up the way that golem damage gets multiplied up. That's explained in our latest golem video. So like the video 2 days ago, where I cleared a 115 bid. Oh, it's 9 with Stampede. It's only 9 with Stampede if you go for the bonus companions, right? So right now Stampede would be, we had 2 wolves and we get 1 raven, correct? And does he count as 1, 2, 1 poison creeper? So it's 1, 2, it's 2, 3, 4. So you would have 4 companions, right? And that's then 15% per. If I play Shepherd's aspect, I would have to put away the poison aspect. So I would lose 55% damage too. I don't see how I could get them all together because you definitely need Earth and Horror. That's not a question. Pulverize needs to be an Earth skill, right? We essentially have like, we have Shockwave, right? You can add 2 additional Ravens on the skill tree. Wait, let me see. Raven, crit chance, enemies inside. 2 additional Ravens. Oh. Okay, let's see. If we would now decide to add the Ravens to the fray. We'd have to get the Roar Beret, but that would steal some Fortify from me. I would do Wolves. And they could fortify me. Then you go for Ravens, and we would have the Ravens go for 2 more. But we need a bonus point. I also wanted to put a bonus point here. Shapeshifting fortifies you. Because if we don't have the Roar, I might need that. I don't think I can use Trample anymore, right? I have to cut trample out. But that would be bad because trample is my only skill. I'd have to cut claw out. No, I'd have to cut claw out. I don't see how I could be using claw, but that would be bad because then this skill wouldn't work anymore. Heightened sense, right? Cut petrify? No. Your mom petrifies me. One point. Nah, I like that. Leave my petrify alone. So if treble goes away, we would have no more unstoppable skill. That would feel bad. Direct your wolves? Wait, directing my wolves makes me unstoppable? No. No, the wolves leap at them, right? So I don't become unstoppable. I have metamorphosis on boots, so yes, I have metamorphosis on boots. We could just keep it at that. Then I could keep claw. I could cut the resis and put gems back in. But the heightened sense would be... No, I could keep the claw. Yeah, I could keep the claw. Yeah, so... Now you would take the... What's aspect? And right now, I deal damage while hitting poisoned enemies in Werebear or crowd-controlled enemies, but that's 55% damage plus. But if I now go for Companion, right? If you now go for the aspect of gain 1 additional Companion, does that mean 1 additional Companion or 1 additional Companion per? It's just 1 additional Companion, or what? Or is that 1 additional companion for every? Is that then 1 more raven, 1 more wolf, 1 more creeper? Just 1. So that's not worth it. Original of each time. I want to see that. If we get 1 of every, it's more damage. Because then if it's 1 of every, then it would be 3 more, which is another 45% damage more, which then would outweigh the poison damage, essentially, right? And the Ring of Starless Skies would be better than the poison aspect because it's a 40% fixed. Okay, well, let's see if that feels a little bit better now. I'm still not sure about this skill distribution here currently. And I don't know, do I actually use the abilities of the other animals? Or am I just going to be happy now? I feel so weird. I don't have my trample and anything. I essentially have petrifying claw and that's about it. And the overpowers are higher. So if I overpower, it's higher. I guess I use the creeper. Yeah. We use the creeper still. Why do you max crows and wolves? I don't kneel. That's Harlequin Crest. We didn't max anything. That was Harlequin Crest. Problem is, in order to play it the way I'm playing right now, right, I'm literally forced to get triple dash boots or we're screwed. Because if I don't have triple dash boots, what happens is that I'm going to be stuck without a dash. Right? And that's bad. I hate how absolutely clunky this feels currently, because I'm like you have like no skills to use essentially, right? I'm not sure if you would need the claw. Are Iridius any good for this build? What's Iridius? Assume that I'm like a druid and alphabet to a degree. From the druid, hey, I don't need to be welcome to druid. I'm a necro player. I feel your pain. We're brothers in spirit. Kind of funny because druid uses spirit, right? I like how how good the lucky hit is. Wait, do all the animals have their own lucky hit? They have, right? Which means they can actually like, but is it the ability that has lucky hit when cast, or is it they just generally have lucky hit? I would have to cast the ability, right, to get the lucky hit of the ravens. I guess casting the ravens is good in between. I mean, they would just descend on an area and do damage. Like stupid to not use it. The wolf seems completely useless to actually trigger. The ravens I could understand, right? Wolves are great for tanking bosses. I'm tanking bosses. They give crit chance too, yeah, but they passively give crit chance, right? Without using the ability. I mean, we might finally have like the level of crit chance that we're actually looking for. Right? But I actually check what my crit chance is saying right now. I mean, we're currently 3 minutes faster to boss, right? So that's a visible different. Not like a tiny difference. Like 3 minutes faster to boss is something nice. Also, don't underestimate how useful Petrify is to just regain 50 essence. And it's actually not 50 essence. In my case, it's more because we are having resource generation happening. So I essentially get like essence back. We're currently sitting at what? We're sitting at 28% crit chance, still way too low. And the good thing is I'm actually doing shit ton of, you know what the ravens can do? They can actually trigger stagger. Yeah. Why can the ravens trigger stagger? Because I have a lot of lucky hit enchantments on me. A lot of lucky hit enchantments at this point. Or like lucky hit to slow, lucky hit to stun, lucky hit to freeze, right? So if I'm actually... Oh, I just tanked that. I actually tanked the Echo of Lilith, Jan. Yeah, the amount of stagger we can deal is staggering. Here all week, chat. Here all week. Apart from tomorrow. Tomorrow's my day off. Okay, how much faster was this? There's way faster, right? Like another 3 minutes? Oh, interesting. We could try to attempt the 70 that we weren't able to do before, right? Okay, so what was saying, like my boots have lucky hit to slow, my pants have lucky hit to slow, my gloves have lucky hit to stun, correct? So I have triple lucky hit potential stagger things. And the Ravens are currently having a 52% lucky hit chance, actually a 62% outside in combat, right? So that's kind of nice. Think about it. Okay, so we were not able to beat a 70, chat. So I'd say let's try a 70 now. I could try to masterwork my weapon further, but I guess, like, don't want to invest any materials. If you put the core skill damage per companion aspect, it's 180% increase. Yeah, but I'm getting a 200% increase of my shockwave, right? I would have to do the math which one is better. It could be that the companion skill actually goes harder than the shockwave aspect. I just simply don't know, right? I haven't done the math yet. But we can do the math and see what we like more. I have the poison creeper almost always. That's kind of fun. Why do we want the poison creeper almost always? Because it multiplies up our crit damage. What we need though is more crit chance right now, because our crit chance is actually abysmal. So that's definitely something I would say that needs to be worked on. With this low of a crit chance, it wouldn't be good what we're doing. Oh well, I kind of came out of the rhythm. Brought myself out of the rhythm, chat. First time we have died with a druid in a while. I feel like I need to get better in splicing in these werewolf hits in between. Just getting them in between. Just like get rid of Petrify. Petrify is so much fun to use. You just go, bah! So I'm sad we couldn't continue the Banished Lord's Talisman spree, because I'm actually liking the Banished Lord's Talisman, right? But it's just perfectly showing like what I anticipated from the beginning. That Banished Lords on Druid might just be trash at the given time, at the way how Druid is playing right now and can calculate the damage upwards. I think just Raven. I mean, Raven is very useful to essentially get the reset on the creepers. If you really want the reset on the creepers. Right? I do the creepers and they reset themselves. And then I tend to send in the Ravens afterwards to like make sure that there's the creepers reset again. The creepers actually reset quite good. Mm-hmm.
I'm not ready yet.
The creepers are providing us our crit chance. I actually did not go for crit chance. I went for longer for duration, but I'm not sure if crit chance would actually be better. Duration seemed more appropriate to me at the time I was using it. But since I don't need it anymore for the actual damage multiplier, I might actually go back to the crit chance it gives me. Because I kind of have it like every 4 seconds, so it should be fine. Right? Like as it stands right now in the gameplay, you do have it every 4 seconds. We're definitely going to consider changing that point.
I'm not ready
yet. Do we get the crit chance to people immobilized or poisoned by creepers? Poisoned by creepers, right? I like to think we're just doing an insane amount of staggered chat because look at this. Well, we just had him staggered. We're druid. We're not staggering, right? I didn't think about it, but the Raven lucky hit should be good for vulnerable versus bosses too, huh? Didn't think about it, but it should work. One advantage on the companions that we didn't talk about, guys, they're actually they're blocking boss echoes. Right? You can abuse your wolves and shits to block boss echoes, so that's an interesting thought. Intriguing. It's funny how this little change allowed us to essentially like straight up do this much deeper, right? Why didn't we get pull in chat? Because we're unstoppable. We're still doing way too few overpowers for my liking, but there's not just like much more to do. It doesn't even feel worth it to stack into overpower damage, right? Because you're just factually not overpowering a lot. So a Pulverize Druid is at the end of the day not a Pulverize Druid. It's more like a we do a lot of crit damage Druid. Right? Use trample. I don't have space for trample. There's no option to use trample. I mean, now we could take out, we could keep the you and your companions gain bonus critical strike damage against poisoned enemies. We technically always have someone poisoned, so that should be good, right? We can get the 20% bonus crit instead of the 3 seconds bonus poisoning duration, which put the poisoning duration to 3 seconds. Right? We could get rid of heightened senses, because right now I'm playing heightened senses, right? When shapeshifting into an animal form, werebear grants damage reduction. And we're like, so we could lose the 6% damage reduction. Like, we could technically use these 6 points. And then you could technically put trample back in. Instead of the basic skill, if you want to. Just don't see where that... $30 after casting companion skill. Your next, yeah. Actually, the amount of time we use these skills, I can accept that as something worth it. And we could still put a point in trample. So actually, we don't even have to put a point in trample because we have trample from the Harlequin Crest. So fuck that, right? And we have trample from core skills because trample is obviously from. Well, why do we have 7 points in trample? Where do we get the other points from? There's 4 from Harlequin Crest. Does it count as a core skill even though it doesn't say it's a core skill? Oh, no, because it's a bear skill. True. I mean, I don't even have to put points in there. That means there are 3 points free. So deal increased damage to distant enemies. Right? So that would make us insane now. Okay, we wanted to do the math. So we have 200% pulverized shockwave damage. Okay. That means our pulverize is 200% multiplied up, or we're getting a 15% bonus damage per companion. So right now we have what? We have 3 wolves, we have 2 creepers, we have 4 ravens, which brings us at a grand total of 9 companions. At 9 companions times 20% is 180%. Currently it is 9 companions times 15%, which is something around, I have forgotten what 9 times 5 is, so I'm terrible at math. It's 135%. Thank you very much, I think, right? So we're at 135% and 200%, which technically together is 335%, right? And if I swap this around right now, we have 150% on this one and 180% on that one, which is less. Or am I bad at math? I'm bad at math because it's not 180. No, it's 180%. Yeah, no. 150. So that's less. Correct? 5% less. Am I correct? Especially, so if one of the companions dies for a second and then gets respawned, then they're going to be dead for a second, right? And they're not going to be there. Okay, let's see. We just did let's do a 79. 79. So we just did a 70. We do a 79. Versus, but always active versus only on Pulverize. Yeah, but I only do damage with Pulverize. I mean, it's not like I do any other damage. I only do pulverize. There's no other point of damage. Like, this is, I am pulverize, sir. Right? The always active is like, so who cares? I am pulverize.
Not ready yet.
Oh yeah, that was so sure to happen. Holy Christ. Okay, these are an annoying bunch of nerds to find. Literally. I mean, they definitely like, without poison, they're making my life hard. Let's just bypass these nerds. Poor Jiffy. That graced me. That grazed me too. I'm running out of spirit, which is atrocious. Could prevent that by playing the resource potion. So currently we're running out of spirit because we're essentially lacking the spirit production that I would usually have on the build, right? I'm seeing higher overpowering crits. I mean, we added some multipliers, so I'm not wondering that we are seeing higher overpowering crits. We lost a bit in our defense department. Not much, but it is noticeable. Yeah, right now you couldn't even play this with a health potion. Right now you would play this with a resource potion because you really don't want to lose your resource, right? But we're slow.
I must wait a moment.
But I died 2 times, right? So that doesn't count. Ow. Yeah, 79 seems to be giving me problems, right? You swap Claw for Debilitating Roar and Fortify. We are always fortified, so that goes like super quick, right? I mean, we're getting the Fortify and we're getting the heal up, so that's not the issue. I mean, let's try with the, what do we do with the bonus damage to do a 70, so not a 79, because we did a 70 like relatively fast. Let's just see how a 70 feels. Why not go for Godslayer? Much more damage against bosses. I disagree. I don't think it's much more damage versus bosses. Also, the Holigan Crest provides you with that 20% damage reduction. So Godslayer might be better if you don't care about, like if you're a very powerful character and you just want to squeeze out a little bit more. But if you're actually like, you know, if you're trying to survive, I don't see where Godslayer would actually work better.
Not ready yet.
In any capacity ever. Also, Godslayer is only 60% bonus damage every 9 seconds, or every 12 seconds for 3 seconds, so inherently for every 9 seconds, right? I don't see where Godslayer is so much better.
Not ready yet.
And you would lose resource generation. That's like one big thing that Harlequin Crest has. Harlequin Crest has 20% plus resource generation, which just helps tremendously with this build here.
Must wait a moment.
Come. Oh wow, he just got eaten. Purdue.
Not ready yet.
And now we're at least something that you could consider fast here. At least for tier 70, right?
I'm not ready yet. Not ready yet.
This should be another 2 minute faster so far than before.
Must wait a moment.
Oh, really? That fire below my booty? Ow. The 35% bonus XP is nice for leveling. Exactly. Everyone loves it. What's this build called? Oh, this is Pulverize. Well, right now, the Pulverize has companions added to it, which is still Pulverize. And it's not an overpower build.
I'm not ready yet.
It's a critical strike build that occasionally overpowers. You know? This is not an overpower build. It's a critical strike build that very occasionally thinks that it should overpower.
I must wait a moment.
It should probably even like take all the points out of the dominate glyph to just activate another glyph. Don't really feel like any points in overpower big are worth it, right? Apart from the overpower points you anyways get. I'd rather like try to boost your all damage. T-Bolt's will could be good. I mean, technically you have the aspect slot open for T-Bolt's will. So it is not a thing of impossibility, especially as you're playing Empiric aspect. Yes, can certainly go for T-Bolts. Sadly, only a 20% damage multiplier. Which makes me sad. That was a 20 million overpowered Chan. The good old 20 million overpower. Critical strike. Cody still got it every now and then. We're definitely critical striking more, that's for sure. I might like no wonder, because we choose to have the poison creeper now do a critical strike bonus instead of a longer duration. I gotta stand even more on the right distance because I now have like this thingy when you stand on the right distance, right? Get 9% more damage. By the way, is the lucky hit that resets companion skills, right? Is that resetting all companion skills? Or is that resetting one companion skill? Right now, we're only using the ravens for clarity, essentially. Yeah. Need to read. What's the time to 100? 1 hour and 10. So essentially, before every strike, I kind of need to cast a companion. Oh, we just had you overwhelmed super fast, huh? Because we right now have like 4 skills do more damage when the companion skill was used beforehand. Oh, I did survive that. One, two, three. In the middle of the street, my house. I don't know if we're now faster or not. Boop, 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 boop. Those companion skills, stuff. Companion skills, stuff. Companion skills, stuff. Nah, I mean it's fast enough. What can I say? I'm happy. We're doing good. Unfortunate part of Druid, it relies on Chapter's aspect. I don't think that's unfortunate. That's just what it is, right? I mean, this worked out pretty well in comparison to how it went before. Now the question would be tormented boss, Chad, because we tried to kill a tormented boss beforehand. And it turned out that we couldn't like kill a tormented boss, right? So how about now, as we're going with the bonus damage, as we're now more performant? Like without the death, the time would have been better. Yeah, without the death, we were looking like at 7 minutes or so. So that's kind of nice. And we like, there's a lot of masterwork we can still do, right? So it's not like we haven't reached the ceiling of what is possible. We're missing greater life affixes. We're missing like critical strike chance, or actually we're missing to get rid of the overpower damage. Like fuck the overpower damage, honestly. Screw the, like we have maximum life attack speed here, so that's actually good. That ring is, by the way, that's going to my rogue. That ring had to go to my rogue actually, because it's like, it's the best ring in the world. But sadly I tempered it already. Right? I could have probably sold that ring for like 4 billion, because the ring with attack speed and the vulnerable aspect on is just money like crazy. Let's see what we can do to Greg. 56,000 life, Chad. But I definitely feel like you need the resource potion to have fun in the end game. Without the resource potion, kind of feels awkward. And that's only with like a greater affect spirit per second, right? When I could probably get my poison creeper duration, I could probably retemper that, right? We have poison creeper duration on it. I could probably retemper poison creeper duration to resource cost generation reduction, anything. Okay, Stygian stones. Is he ever going to attack? I mean, I see some like generally higher overpowers here. I saw some 30 millions, right? I'm not mistaken, chat. Boom, boom, Ravens, boom, boom, Wolfus, boom, boom, boom. Petrified, just stagger him harder. You just play ping pong with me. Oh, well, when you get like 2 stacks, the amount of damage you're taking from him is like atrocious beyond belief. Right? Okay, we're doing more damage, but still not enough. Right? Some more damage. It's kind of sad because that means like the amount of items you actually had to farm to even beat a normal tormented boss would actually be that's not good. For Pulverize Druid, that's for sure. Keep the petrify for when he's staggered. Oh, we're dealing somewhat better damage, right? But it's still like really nothing where you're like, oh my god, look at my damage. You can be so proud of this. Which is funny because actually but before this season, this damage would have been like everything, right? Before this season, we're like, wow, you're doing so amazing damage for a druid. That's crazy, bro. Right? Now it's like, oh, what? You do 50 million? Nah, that's kind of cute, bro. 50 million is like rookie numbers. You gotta pump these numbers up. And imagine doing 50 million, Chad. Like my granny does 50 million. And one good thing I can say is that the vulnerable is actually working. So we're like consistently having him vulnerable. So that's good. And we're kind of like back to the good old, this is going to take ages. Mr. Wincheer, I mean, definitely like for more content. I mean, I'm just really sad how Pulverize is not able to kill a Tormented boss. I think with like better equipment, yes, possible. But if I consider that I could kill him with a Necro, and with a Rogue, with absolute billow equipment, that makes it just sad, you know? It's not per se that you need better gear to kill it. It's just like that the Rogue with like his level gear. So, you know, the Rogue who just got a fresh level 100 is essentially able to do it. All right, where the Druid is not with like some masterwork gear and everything. Again, if you could just upgrade the frequency of the overpowers, that would be great. But yeah, like this, that's sadness. Okay, well, chat, who wants to kill a Gregoire? We already did one Gregoire with the community. Let's get killed really quickly. And then we have 3 lucky people who could pick off some loot here. Anyone wants to kill a Tormented boss for some good loot? Hello? Come. Whoever wants. The door is open. You gotta obviously be able to kill Tormented Gregoire, right? So give me your Battle.net ID. Battle.net. Good. Xanius is in. And what we got here? We got Mr. Scourd. Mr. Scourd. Added. Then Legacy. Hello. Oh, by the way, I never posted something I had to post. Okay, Scroll is in, Legacy's in. Sorry, chat. Attack, we're full. We're full, even though Legacy didn't make it. Scroll this in. I think Zen didn't make it. Look at you, Pain Gorgers, Harlequin Crass, Grandfather. Are you not ashamed of yourself, sir? Are you not ashamed? Triple greater affix weapon. Okay, bruh. Double greater affix, triple greater affix. Bro. Even my best character doesn't look like that. You know what? My best character doesn't look like that. Okay, where's Zen? Zen wanted to make it. Here's Zen. I don't want to exclude him. Doo-doo-doo. Need it force? No, we just had Zen. He came a bit. Sorry, laterally. I didn't mean to laugh. Scold! Got scolded. Hee. Sorry. In a moment there. Where's the barb damage? Where's the barb damage? Sheepsu, we're playing Victimize in the Heartseeker build, yes. Damage, now's the time. Everyone, unfold. Petrify, let's go. Where's the DPS? Wait, seriously, where's the DPS? Huh? The DPS died at the beginning of the dungeon. Seems like I'm main DPS of this team. If we had a DPS meter, it would be pretty damn clear. Sorry. Sandies, I shouldn't laugh, Sandies. I shouldn't laugh. That's just not nice. But I can't hold myself back. It's just amusing to see your friends die. Look at us, Chan. Look at us. Bunch of gamers. Thank you very much. Firm handshakes to the Sig Daddy Club. Ugh. Good. Well, I would say that is appreciated, lads. Let's see what we got there. Is that another 1 billion ring, Chad? Because we picked up a double FX ring. That's max life and lucky hit chance. Yeah. Yeah, that should sell good. Because you can roll whatever other stat you want into this, right? So max life and lucky hit chance could be even good on my rogue. If I just re-roll that into attack speed, essentially, right? Done. Like that. Might just sell it. I'm probably gonna sell it. Probably gonna sell it. Oh, that's an Insatiable Fury. Okay, guys. It has the better overpower roll, better fist damage roll, mid armor roll. That's okay. And a good damage reduction roll. Wow, this is actually like slightly better. This is slightly better, technically, if I was willing to rework that. Right? That being said, chat, I think we're going to cut it here now. We made it to 100. We figured out what the druid can do, which is sad. So Pulverize essentially is able to clear like tier 70 currently with the gear we have, unless we're willing to invest way more materials, which has me a bit sad on where the druid actually sits on Monday. So no, tomorrow I'm not there. Tomorrow's a YouTube video though, so have your eyes out for that. On Monday, we will return and we're either going to level Sork or Barbarian. Okay. I haven't decided yet which I'm going to do. I'm probably going to do Sork, and it might be Bolts of Lightning. It might be Frost Orb. And go like Frost Orb, Frost Orb. So that might be it. I haven't decided yet. That being said, have a great, fantastic rest of your days, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully enjoying yourselves. A lot of people have been asking me for Sork, so I'll ponder it. And until the next time, have a good one.